Winter College Football Live, the final quarterfinal matchup. Notre Dame and Georgia. Kickoff comes your way just about 25 minutes from now in New Orleans. The Irish 12-1, the Dogs 11-2. With more on the SEC champions, here's ESPN draft analyst Jordan Reed.
The Georgia Bulldogs.
The Georgia Bulldogs entered the college football playoff with an 11-2 record and stand as the second overall seed. Head coach Kirby Smart once again worked his magic and helped lead the team to an SEC championship victory. Backup quarterback Gunnar Stockton saw action in the SEC title game and helped engineer the team to victory. On the defensive side of the ball, it is a collective effort on all three levels, but they have two standout defensive ends in Jalen Walker as well as Mykel Williams. In the secondary, safety Malachi Starks is viewed as arguably the top safety in the 2025 NFL Draft. Those three are all potential first-round selections and lead one of the best defenses in the country.
Jordan mentioned the two studs on the end of the D-line for the Bulldogs, Jalen Walker and Mykel Williams. They have to prove that today is the day for doing. Get everything you want in a paint, all in one can with Bear Dynasty from the Home Depot. We welcome in ESPN's Paul Feinbaum, the host of the Paul Feinbaum Show on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 81, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern Time. You can also catch the show on the SEC Network. Paul joins us from New Orleans. And Paul, what is the atmosphere right now as kickoff approaches about 20 hours later than was originally scheduled?
Kevin, it's still surreal. There are a lot of people that care about the game, that are excited about the game, but there were also a number of people that I have run into who were bailing out, saying, I can't afford to stay, I've got to get back to work, I've got kids. I mean, the normal things, but it's a little less enthusiastic than it was as we went into New Year's Eve.
Any noticeable differences between what you're experiencing today and, let's say, a normal game on a Saturday? Or even a bowl game? Yeah,
no, I mean, a lot, because I just think the terrorist attack has cast a pall over really not only the community here, but everywhere. We just haven't seen anything quite like this in a long time. I know a lot of folks lived through it with 9/11 and the earthquake and the World Series in the late 80s. But an event of this magnitude to be canceled for something other than weather just hasn't happened.
ESPN's Paul Feinbaum joining us here on College Football Live before the All-State Sugar Bowl, the quarterfinal, the final one, Notre Dame and Georgia coming up. Paul, Notre Dame played in round one. Georgia has not played since December 7th in the SEC championship game. How much do you think the time off is going to affect Georgia, given as well all three teams that had a bye have already lost?
Yeah, no, I think it's a very significant moment, and we asked a lot of experts about it going in, and no one knew how to calculate it. But it's not hard to calculate now, and I'm pretty certain Kirby Smart didn't miss what happened over the last couple of days. The only major change, though, there's two major changes. Number one, he's starting a different quarterback than he did at the SEC championship game. And perhaps what I think is his most valuable weapon, Trevor Etienne, is healthy today. So I think those are significant changes. Can you knock the rust off? I think so. Notre Dame wasn't particularly tested by Indiana, but they have played. And I think a bigger factor is just what has this last 24 hours done as teams most of yesterday sat around not really knowing whether they were playing a game that night, not really knowing whether the game would ever be played for that matter.
The quarterback who will play for the Georgia Bulldogs is Gunnar Stockton. He came in relief in the SEC championship game of Carson Beck. Paul, he goes 12 of 16 in that SEC title game, 71 yards, did throw a pick. What are the expectations for Gunnar today?
I think they're pretty low, and I think that's only because Mike Bobo and Kirby Smart are going to make it suitable for him. He's not the big slinger that Carson Beck was, although, as everyone listening knows, Carson Beck did not have a great year. He had a couple of great moments, but overall it was a very flat year for a guy that started the year as probably the number one pick in the draft. No longer the case. So the big thing I want to communicate, though, is that in every interview we've done, every Georgia player seems more enthusiastic. I think he's better liked than Carson Beck. I think Carson Beck was a little bit aloof. This is just your good old boy who drives a pickup truck and likes to hunt, and that has resonated with the locker room. We saw that in the SEC championship game. I don't know if that's as big a factor today, though. It's really how does he handle the Notre Dame pressure? Does he not force the ball, and does he turn the ball over? Those are all going to be critical problems for Georgia if that happens.
The one and only Paul Feinbaum joining us here on ESPN Radio and College Football Live, the host of the Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 81, and the ESPN app, and also on the SEC Network. Paul, enjoyed the game between Georgia and Notre Dame. The winner today will get Penn State in the semifinals at the Capital One Orange Bowl. That game will be played on Thursday, January 9th, with more on Gunnar Stockton, the quarterback for the Georgia Bulldogs today. Here's Pat McAfee, Kirk Herbstreit, and Nick Saban on College Game Day.
For a young quarterback to do well, you need the pieces around you to be great, too. Etienne has had his 2 best games against Texas. Hasn't rushed for over 100 and a bit, but had 2 touchdowns. Going to need a big game out of him. And then you think about the weapons that they lost this past offseason. You know, everybody's talking about Carson Beck looks different this year than he had in the past before he got injured. It's like, well, you lose Brock Bowers, who's going to be the offensive rookie of the year, and then Ladd McConkey could be the offensive rookie of the year as well. Georgia hit 10 different targets whenever they're playing against Georgia Tech, 7 different targets against 7. They have a lot of weapons. Gunner's going to have to figure out who he likes, how he likes it, but I got a lot of hope in this kid from the Deliverance Town.
Yeah, but one thing that's important...
That's the Hills of Georgia.
One thing that's important to your point is you can't make the quarterback win the game. In other words, the people around him playing well keeps him out of third and long situations and situations where he has to make plays and become advantage for the defense, which that was a third and long where he threw the pick at the end of the game.
And I watched Georgia all year. I had a chance to call a bunch of their games. And I love Carson Beck, but I personally felt there was a weight on him that the expectations, almost unrealistic expectations in the beginning of the year, I think maybe impacted him early in the year. Maybe, I don't know for a fact, but I don't know if it impacted their offense, feeling some of that pressure. But all I know is in Atlanta, when he got injured, and nobody wants to ever see their starting quarterback get hurt, we wish him all the best. When Gunnar came in, we calling the game, we didn't know anything about this guy. We were looking it up and found out, obviously, some good stuff about him. But to see the Georgia team respond, it's one thing to look at 14. It's another thing to look at the way the linemen, when he got up from that hit, it rallied their team. So I think there's a lot to like, not just about him, but how it's impacting the guys around him, because they love this guy. They want to play for this guy. That's all great news for Georgia.
ESPN's Kirk Herbstreit, Pat McAfee, and Nick Saban. Let's go inside the numbers with Gunnar Stockton, brought to you by GNC. At GNC, they're not waiting on the sidelines. Let them help you build more muscle, lose weight, or hit your wellness goals. Fuel your fitness at GNC. Stockton in that SEC title game, 12 of 16 for 71 yards. He did have 1 interception. All time in his career, 77 career snaps, 25 of 32 for 206 yards. Short time ago, Georgia head coach Kirby Smart spoke with ESPN's Marty Smith before the matchup with Notre Dame.
Kirby, first, just how do you describe the past couple of days here in New Orleans?
Tragic, to have what's happened in our country where you come and feel safe, and a lot of people lost their lives, and it's saddening, it's scary. I first want to thank the first responders who've done such a tremendous job keeping the city safe since then and doing what they do. And these kids want to come play a football game and do what they love to do, and they got an opportunity to do that today.
What leadership approach have you taken with your program through this moment?
Well, things are bigger than football out there, and sometimes we get caught up in our own selves, in our own moment, and you lose sight of how blessed we are every day to have the opportunity we have to play football and play in a CFP quarterfinal game against historic programs. So so a lot of times when you have gratitude, it takes away a lot of anxiety.
With the game moved back a day as a result of that tragedy, what impact does that have on your team?
Well, I think it just changes things. We do a lot of changes around our place a lot of times to try to prepare for things like this. So we got a very resilient group, and I expect them to be resilient today.
Gunnar Stockton will be the first quarterback to make his first career start in a college football playoff game. What attributes about that man make him ready for this moment?
I think his resiliency, his competitiveness, his toughness, his buy-in and love for the program. He's worked really hard for this moment. He's prepared for this moment, although he didn't know when it was coming. He knows us now.
Really appreciate your time, Kirby. Have fun today.
Thank you. Go Dogs.
That is Kirby Smart, the head coach of the Georgia Bulldogs, with ESPN's Marty Smith a short time ago. This game being played in New Orleans with an unprecedented amount of law enforcement on site. Let's welcome in our college football insider, ESPN senior writer Mark Schlabach, brought to you by Regions Bank, official bank of the SEC. Mark, today's game was pushed back one day from the original kick time on Wednesday night. Was there any conversation about moving it back any further?
I mean, Louisiana's attorney general came out and said she wishes they'd pushed it back even back a day further, if not longer, just so, they could have done further investigations and not tied up so many police and law enforcement around the stadium. But, I think they're breathing a sigh of relief that the FBI's investigation so far, they say that this guy was a lone wolf and didn't act in accordance with anybody else. But, I just arrived at the Superdome, and it's, probably 15, 20 block radius. There's at least 2 police officers and armed people at every intersection. This thing is a fortress right now.
Yeah, you wrote about the story today on ESPN.com that there was an unprecedented amount of law enforcement. What went into that decision to beef it up as much as they are?
Obviously just to keep people safe, but this is a city that it's set to host Mardi Gras. It's got the Super Bowl, I think, on February 9th. I think the state and local authorities want to prove that they can still do this, and it's a safe city, and they're going to open Bourbon Street back up at 2:30, about a half hour before kickoff at the Sugar Bowl. So I think, just a little bit of show of strength and a little bit of an effort to reassure people that it's okay to come to New Orleans.
ESPN's Mark Schlabach joining us here in College Football Live before the All-State Sugar Bowl between Notre Dame and Georgia. Mark, you've been to hundreds, if not thousands, of college football games. What is the atmosphere today, maybe compared to some of the other games that you've gone to?
Certainly more subdued. There's a lot of people here. There's some people that left town for safety or travel reasons, but there's still quite a bit of people here. But much more subdued. I'd say it's a little more upbeat than it was yesterday, just walking around the French Quarter on Wednesday, hours after the attack. Obviously very, very quiet, very somber. Today, I think people are looking forward to the game and hope it goes off safely and then they can get out of town.
How have these two programs, Mark, dealt with the last 24 to almost 48 hours?
They were on lockdown for a while, so I'm sure they had some kids who had some concerns and some concerned parents. But Georgia had a walkthrough at the Superdome. Notre Dame did some things at the hotel. They both arrived at the Superdome shortly after 1 o'clock. They're going to go through warm-ups here in just a minute, and both of them are going to get out of town tonight.
ESPN's Mark Schlabach joining us here on College Football Live. Georgia has not played since December 7th. Notre Dame, they obviously played in round 1. Gunnar Stockton gets the start for the Bulldogs. What are you expecting in today's game, especially out of Stockton?
Yeah, his first start on a very big stage. He's one of the most decorated high school quarterbacks in the state of Georgia. Broke Trevor Lawrence's touchdown record, broke Deshaun Watson's total offense record. He's a dual-threat quarterback who's not afraid to lower his shoulder and try to run you over. I think Al Golden, the Notre Dame defensive coordinator, is going to throw a lot of different looks at him, throw some exotic stuff at him back in the secondary. I'm sure Georgia would love to have Carson Beck's experience in this game, but I think you'll see a heavy dose of Trevor Etienne, heavy dose of Nate Frazier. I think they'll let him throw it some, but Notre Dame or Georgia probably try to win it with the running game and defense.
The one and only ESPN senior writer Mark Schlabach joining us from the Superdome in New Orleans. Caesar Superdome, the site of the All-State Sugar Bowl, the quarterfinal playoff matchup between Notre Dame and Georgia. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the All-State Sugar Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Join me, Dusty Dvorak, and Danny.
Hey, football fans, thank you for hanging out with us this afternoon for the Sugar Bowl, the 2025 edition. Notre Dame Fighting Irish against the Georgia Bulldogs. It's going to be a great matchup. Thank you for being here. Please hit that like button, chat it up. Let's keep it classy. And as well, we have a special message from a huge Notre Dame fan, none other than the legendary voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, which we'll be live for this afternoon as well, this evening. Mr. Joe Bowen, take it away.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
Thank you, Joe. Good luck to the Fighting Irish today for Notre Dame. I'm pulling for them, and I'll be cheering on loud in the chat. Go Notre Dame, go. Sorry, Georgia fans. I love you too. I'm an SEC guy as a Florida Gator. But anyways, that's for later. We'll see you in the chat. Don't forget, hit that like button down below and help us bring more football fans here to the chat.
I make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every card donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
You're listening to the College Football Playoff Quarterfinal at the Allstate Sugar Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
3 of the 4 spots in the semifinals have been locked up. Texas will meet Ohio State. Our winner today will get Penn State.
And it's Singleton in the backfield, 2nd and 14. They give it to him over left guard. He's up the middle. It's open field. He's gone. Going all the way to the 10, a full sprint into the end zone. A 58-yard touchdown sprint for Nick Singleton. And that may just do it tonight here in Glendale.
It would, my cousins. 31-14. Penn State beats Boise State on Tuesday night. So the Nittany Lions are waiting in the Capital One Orange Bowl on Thursday night, January 9th. They'll get the winner between Notre Dame and Georgia. These teams have met 3 times before. The first ever meeting in this very same building, the 1981 Sugar Bowl, won by Georgia in a national championship. And the MVP was Herschel Walker. College football at ESPN Radio is brought to you by Allstate. Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Visit allstate.com or call a local agent for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. With the call of the final quarterfinal, you're in the college football playoff. We go to Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. Join our broadcast team with Cole Kubelik on the sidelines alongside Jordan Rogers. Here's Tom Hart.
All right, Kevin, thank you. And going back to that Sugar Bowl in 1980, Georgia, on its way to its first national title, was led by a Georgia quarterback, Buck Bellew. And today, Gunnar Stockton will be in the spotlight. Welcome to New Orleans, everybody. Tom Hart, Jordan Rogers, and Cole Kubelik. The Georgia Bulldogs, SEC champs, are taking the field from the entrance to our far left. Notre Dame in its gold helmets, ready to take the field to the entrance in our far right. The crowd, well, not what you expect for a game of this magnitude, but given the situation and the tragedy that unfolded on Bourbon Street on New Year's Eve, it's understandable that not every seat is full, and it feels, Jordan, I said this pregame, like this will be a cathartic experience for those who are here today, and they'll get to see 2 excellent football teams and a line that's been down to 1.
Yeah, the tragedy you mentioned really puts things in perspective. Just a game here, but as you also mentioned, a ton on the line, and really a Georgia team in somewhat of an unfamiliar position. Underdogs for a lot of people that follow college football in this game, especially with a quarterback making his first career start, and a ton of pressure, in my opinion, on this Notre Dame football team that up until this college football run was 0-8 in BCS or New Year's 6 bowl games. They have not taken the next step on a national stage, and against a backup quarterback and a good but maybe not great Georgia team, a lot of pressure on Notre Dame to follow through in what everybody believes is a team that can make a national championship run.
To add to your first point, Notre Dame an underdog against a non-conference opponent for just the 4th time in the last 10 years. TCU 16, Notre Dame 17, Clemson 21. Kirby's team has won all 3 of those previous underdog matchups. But never before, Cole Kubelik, have they come into a game with a quarterback as untested as Gunnar Stockton is. He's a 3rd-year sophomore from the North Georgia Mountains, Tigard, Georgia, and Rabun County High School. He came out of the mountains owning every notable high school state record, better than Deshaun Watson, better than Trevor Lawrence, and now he has the weight of an entire state on his shoulders as he takes his first step against Notre Dame today. What are the expectations, and what is the ceiling for Gunnar Stockton?
This team's confident, Tom, and being at the SEC championship game after halftime when he came in, the energy on the field was different, and it was one that you would expect the Georgia teammates to be down, be somber a little bit. They were excited for this young man. He is the ultimate teammate. Everybody wants to see him succeed. Everybody wants to see him do well. I had him in high school for one of his games. The leadership was all everybody could talk about, the toughness, the competitiveness, and you hear that from this Georgia staff and his teammates as well. But I still, fellas, don't think that we're talking enough about a young man making his first career start in a college football playoff game, has not played a full game in a Georgia uniform. Georgia's going to have to coach around that a little bit tonight.
His first personal quarterback coach was George Bobo. He picked him up as a 6-year-old. George Bobo is the father of offensive coordinator Mike Bobo. He has known the family throughout his entire life. Captains meeting at midfield right now, shaking hands. We're getting ready for the coin flip in just a moment between Notre Dame and Georgia. Georgia under Carson Beck as the starter all season, 100th in the country, running the ball, 11th in the country in the passing game. You can flip those numbers for Notre Dame's offense, led by Riley Leonard, who transferred in from Duke. We know he is an incredible athlete. He was a great high school basketball player just down the road in Fairhope, Alabama. But, Jordan, I feel like this Notre Dame offense is limited in explosive plays. Is that accurate, and how do they put the points on the board against his UGAD?
Yeah, I think it's accurate, and especially when you're talking about throwing the football down the field. This is not an offense in Notre Dame that's built to do that. They want to run the football, and through Riley Leonard, they want to ball control with their passing offense. But I don't think Riley Leonard gets enough national respect for just how good of a runner he is. 750 yards this season, 15 rushing touchdowns. And remember, last regular season game for Georgia, they struggled against a mobile quarterback in Haynes King for the University of Georgia Tech. and that game went to 8 overtimes. So how do they handle a mobile, talented quarterback today in Riley Leonard?
Haynes King and Georgia Tech jumped out to a 17-0 lead in that game before Georgia finally prevailed in 8 overtimes in clean, old-fashioned hate. Notre Dame has won the toss. The coin was thrown by Mike Vanderbilt. He's our referee today out of the Big 12. The Irish defer, so Georgia will get the ball to start. Cole, you're down there keeping a close eye on Gunnar Stockton. What's he going through before he takes the field into here in a moment?
Pretty calm. Came out normal warm-ups, just kind of throwing with some of the teammates. He and the tight ends off to the side. A lot of teammates coming up, dapping him up, patting him on the helmet, but doesn't look like a young man making his first college start in a quarterfinal college football playoff game to me.
Notre Dame is on the field. Georgia's on the field. The Fighting Irish in their gold pants, white jerseys with navy numerals, and for the postseason only, names on the back of those jerseys. Georgia has silver breeches with black and red piping down the side, red jerseys and the red helmets with that G that you know all too well. Kirby has 2 national titles to his name. Marcus Freeman, the head coach at Notre Dame, is looking for that breakthrough victory. The ball is set on a tee at the 35-yard line to our left. Notre Dame kicking off to the right, and Georgia set to go as this game, delayed by 21 hours, finally gets underway. Mitch Jeter has it on a tee. It is in the air, and we're underway in New Orleans. No return for Georgia, and here is Gunnar Stockton to lead this offense. 6'1", 215-pound redshirt sophomore from Tiger, Georgia, which is known for having a store called Goats on the Roof. You're driving back to Atlanta, you stop, you see 14 goats on the roof. The kids can buy some goat feed and feed them, and you can just have a grand old time up there in the mountains where he learned to throw the football.
And he's looking to create a legacy that could deem being a GOAT with his chance to start a playoff game for the first time ever and do what Cardell Jones did a handful of years ago, doing that same thing and taking his team to a national championship victory.
He's only been used in mop-up duty this season. He's replacing Carson Beck. Trevor Etienne is the running back. And a toss to the right side for Etienne. Outside the numbers, trying to find the edge. He won't. He's thrown down for a 2-yard loss by Jalen Sneed.
Boy, and a great job by Sneed. Shot out of a rocket coming from that second level. Georgia tried to go a little bit of student body right. Get a couple of those big body pullers out in front. Get to the edge. Get Trevor Etienne going, which they need to do. But an even better job there by Sneed in this Notre Dame defense to stop him short.
Etienne has been banged up. He was injured and missed 3 games with a rib injury. He's in at tailback. He's 7 yards behind Stockton under center. Man in motion behind him. Stockton, maybe a busted play, tries to turn upfield and can't get back to the line of scrimmage. Joshua Burnham there for the stop for Notre Dame. It'll be 3rd and long for Georgia.
Well, just disciplined by Burnham on the backside. So Georgia tried to go a little play action, misdirection, and get Gunnar Stockton out on the edge, rolling to his right. But Burnham never fell for the fake in the backfield, sitting right there. Gunnar Stockton had to try to scramble, get north and south, didn't do it. Now 3rd and long.
Mike Bobo's the offensive coordinator for Georgia. See what he dials up. Etienne's still in there at tailback. 3rd down and 12, just underway in New Orleans. From the right hash, clapping the hands, and a straight drop. Looking deep down the left sideline. The ball is overthrown just by a hair and incomplete. Dylan Bell, the intended receiver. There is a flag on the play. It rests on the right side 46-yard line. In the area of defensive holding or pass interference, depending on where the ball was when the flag was thrown.
Number 29, defense, 15-yard penalty automatic, first down.
That's Christian Gray, a sophomore out of St. Louis, Missouri, and that's the first down for Georgia.
Yeah, just had the left hand actually holding the jersey, the right shoulder pad of Dylan Bell, so it's a really easy call and a good call from these referees. Notre Dame that time tried to show Gunnar Stockton pressure. They didn't end up bringing pressure, but Gunnar felt the urgency there and took his one-on-one matchup, and the flag bails Georgia out.
Cash Jones is now in at running back. His first opportunity for the junior from Brock, Texas. And a great game against Georgia Tech. He's to the left hip of Stockton on 1st down. Handoff right side. The run reverse. Trying to come around the corner. Outside the hash marks. Turned in is Arian Smith. And he doesn't make it back to the line of scrimmage. Another negative play for the Georgia offense. Their 4th on his first possession. Xavier Watts the stop.
And it's just so evident how defensive coordinator Al Golden has preached what Georgia wants to do. They want to get on the perimeter. They want misdirection. Everybody in the building knows they need to run the football, but it was Drake Bowen, the linebacker, backside that, again, didn't fall for the misdirection, didn't fall for the reverse, was sitting right there waiting for Arian Smith.
The Notre Dame team without Riley Mills, their Standout defensive end. Etienne back in on 2nd and long, 2nd and 15. Stockton keeps it himself right side outside the numbers and taken down at the original line of scrimmage. It's a gain of 5 on the play for Gunnar Stockton, who runs it for the first time. Another stop for Xavier Watson. This will leave Georgia 3rd and about 9.
And last time in this 3rd and long situation, Al Golden, the defensive coordinator for Notre Dame, chose to give the illusion of pressure but not bring blitz and drop 7 guys into coverage. Let's see what he decides to do right now. Notre Dame stacking the line of scrimmage, acting like they're going to bring blitz. Let's see if they do it.
3rd down, 9. Ball on the 38-yard line. Stockton, straight drop again, looking over the middle. Everybody's covered. One guy was tackled. He lost the ball on his way to the sideline, and it kicked out backwards and out of bounds with Jack Kaiser providing the pressure for Notre Dame.
So once again, Notre Dame stacks the line of scrimmage to show blitz, and they don't bring it. They drop back into coverage, and actually Jack Kaiser, the linebacker, is going to spy Gunnar Stockton. Gunnar tries to scramble to his right. Nobody open downfield, and Kaiser closed the distance there. Actually got his hand on the ball as Stockton was trying to throw it away, and it went backwards.
New punter for Georgia is Drew Miller. Another empty opening possession for the Bulldogs.
Incomplete forward pass is under further review.
They're looking at that last play, and the question is whether or not that was a forward pass will only be a question of yardage. But it will still be a punting situation for Georgia. It's either 4th and 9 or 4th and about 18.
Well, Marcus Freeman down here in the official's ear, Tom, making that motion of throwing the football, essentially saying what you're discussing right there. He wanted that to be called a fumble.
It'll be the first punt of the year for Miller. And so we step away for this timeout with 12:17 to go in the first quarter. Georgia nothing, Notre Dame nothing. You're listening to the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the All-State Sugar Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Your favorite college football coaches are listening to Full Ride on Sirius XM College.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us. Which radio feed should we be listening to? The Notre Dame feed? Come on, Irish fans, get loud. Georgia feed? Dogs? Let's go, get barking. National radio feed on ESPN or whatever radio channel is broadcasting the national feed. Let us know in the poll. And if your team is losing and you want to change that back over to the other radio feed, let us know and share the link out on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, whatever. And more people will get in here to vote for your team's radio feed. Cheers, everybody. We'll see you back in the chat.
Stakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
This is the College Football quarterfinal at the All-State Sugar Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Welcome back to New Orleans. Tom Hart alongside Jordan Rogers and Cole Kubelik. After review, it was indeed ruled a fumble by Gunnar Stockton, and instead of 4th and 9, Georgia will be looking at a 4th and 21. And they'll bring out their punter for the first time, Drew Miller, his first punt this year. The freshman is seeing his first action after Georgia's punter got injured last time. And Max Hurlman back to receive this one. He stands at the Notre Dame 32-yard line. An empty possession for Georgia. The only first down came on a penalty. They ran 5 plays, and the Notre Dame defense came up with 3 tackles behind the line of scrimmage. Bo Gardner is a long snapper. Last time Georgia lined up in punt formation in the SEC championship game, they faked it. And Bobo The offensive coordinator's son, who's a personal protector, threw the ball. Snap goes all the way back. Georgia creamed the punter. Multiple flags on that one. Fair catch taken, falling down at the 38-yard line. And Notre Dame will gift another first down. If it's a personal foul, 4th and 21, it'd be a 15-yard penalty, and we'll see if it's automatic.
Well, just a huge mental mistake on special teams here for Notre Dame if it is indeed 15 yards. I think it might just be running into.
Bryce Young was the Notre Dame defender, came off the edge, going for the block. And right now, Michael Vandervelde, the referee for this one, and his Big 12 officiating crew, is asking Kirby Smart what he wants to do here. And if indeed it's a 15-yard penalty, it would still leave him
running
short.
Into the kicker, number 30 of the receiving team. 5-yard penalty, replay, 4th down.
So they'll go from 4th and 21, 4th and 16.
Yeah,
How did you see it?
Well, it's the Notre Dame player's going to come in and he's going to jump. They're always taught, go for the ball off the foot, dive for the foot. He's going to jump, get a piece of the right leg of the punter, which usually is that 15-yard penalty. Not a huge...
He also got the plant leg when he came through.
That's what I'm watching it back on the replay. I think that probably deemed a 15-yard penalty, but Kirby Smart opting to re-punt after a bad punt on that one.
So only a 5-yard difference. And Miller kicking to Hurlman. No score, 11:53 to go in the first quarter. Notre Dame will get its first crack at it after this punt. The Notre Dame special teams have been very good. There's a lot of movement up front and stemming. Nobody down in a stance. And this one's nearly blocked again. And it's another flag. Hurlman takes the catch at the 32. Can't break free. He's bottled up at the 37-yard line. And once again for Notre Dame, it was Bryce Young who draws the flag. The freshman from Charlotte Christian High School in Charlotte, North Carolina, has 3 block kicks this season. And he's going for his 4th. This is a young Notre Dame team. And on this grand stage, Bryce Young commits the same foul on back-to-back plays.
I mean, almost exactly the same thing. Came off the right side. Nobody touched him.
Running into the kicker, number 30 of the receiving team. Penalties decline. First down, Notre Dame.
You know, right now, Drew Miller is thinking, I didn't realize punting at the college level was a full contact situation.
I mean, I thought the first one should have been the full 15-yard penalty. I think this one, too. I mean, he's hitting the punter's leg as it's up at its highest point in the air, going almost full speed. Punter goes in at 360. And once again, just a 5-yard penalty. I don't agree with it.
Just 3 penalties against Notre Dame on that first Georgia possession. And here comes the offense led by Riley Leonard, senior from Fairhope, Alabama. Started his career at Duke. He is a run-first quarterback who completes 67% of his passes. Empty backfield for the Notre Dame captain, number 13, Riley Leonard. And now Jeremiah Love joins him in that backfield from the 35-yard line. No score. First quarter in New Orleans. Love steps closer. Leonard checks with his center, Pat Coogan. Out of the shotgun. First down, Notre Dame. Snap taken. Leonard looking over the middle of the right side and has to flush. Keeps it in his pocket and now throws right through the hands of Jeremiah Love. And we got flags down in the Notre Dame backfield. And linesman threw that flag. Notre Dame want to go to the air on first down. Trying to break their tendencies a little bit, huh?
Yeah, trying to find Bo Collins on a curl route. Dalen Everett for Georgia was all over it, caused Riley Leonard to...
Illegal forward pass. The quarterback threw a second forward pass. That is a loss of down and a 5-yard penalty at the spot of the foul. Second down.
Leonard, when he was starting to throw, had it batted back right to him and then threw it again, hence the flag.
Yeah, can't do that. Catch your own pass. You just got to run with it.
Not even in the Canadian League.
No, they don't let you do that.
So that'll back up Notre Dame. 11:37 to go, first quarter, no score between Notre Dame and Georgia. Second and long, Jeremiah Love right behind Leonard in the pistol. It's 2nd and 23. Leonard takes a snap, hands off to Love, off right tackle, and he's able to pick up maybe 3 yards on that 2nd and long.
Yeah, this is going to be the story of the game. Notre Dame wants to run the football. That's what they're built doing, 222 yards per game. That's 11th in the FBS. But you have to tackle them. They're averaging almost 4 yards after contact, which is second best in the FBS. So when you hit these guys, you got to wrap up, you got to bring them down because they thrive off those second opportunities in the run game.
Nice. Williams now in at tailback, off to Leonard's left. 3rd and 19 for Notre Dame. 11 minutes to go, first quarter. Bo Collins, a man in motion, goes to the far side. Leonard takes a snap with a hop, looking go deep. Pressured, throws it incomplete. Got hit as he throws. Jalen Walker was all over him, the Butkus Award winner and first-team All-American.
Oh, great little design by defensive coordinator Glenn Schumann. Had 3 defensive linemen to the left of the center, to the left of Riley Leonard, and Jalen Walker all by himself working on right tackle. Got to Riley Leonard right as he was trying to throw that, made some contact, disrupted the ball, and Georgia's going to get off the field on 3rd down.
So Notre Dame punting it away on a 4th and 19 with the ball on its own 27-yard line. Anthony Evans back to receive. It's a good-looking punt from James Rendell. Evans asks for a fair catch at the 19-yard line. Pardon me, it's Starks with the fair catch. And that's where Georgia will have it for its second possession. They went backwards on their first possession. 1st and 10, Georgia at the 19. Still no score.
And Cole, what'd you see in the break as Georgia offense was on the sideline there with Gunnar Stockton? Who was he talking to? What was going on there?
He was on the phone for the majority of the time, but did go down, spend a little bit of time talking to his offensive linemen, talking to the running backs and the receivers. No panic. Didn't look like he was really overly concerned about anything, showing good leadership by communicating with his guys.
Well, the Dogs had minus 13 yards on their opening drive, second fewest any drive over the last 4 seasons. And a negative 21 drive against Texas in the SEC championship game in Atlanta last month. Etienne is the tailback. Hand off to him off the right side. Etienne behind a wave of red blockers who push the entire pile to the 25-yard line. Just past the 25-yard line. A gain of 6 on 1st down.
And I love that. No misdirection, nothing fancy. Just running right behind right guard Tate Ratledge, right tackle Xavier Truss. Great push on the right side there, and Etienne was able to fall forward there for 6 yards.
Ratledge is from North Georgia, at Rome, Georgia, the Darlington School. He's a first-team All-America, first-team All-SEC performer at right guard, battling through injuries this year. Etienne, the tailback, 2nd and 3 now. Pressure from the edge. Stockton stands tall, delivers a strike to the sideline. It is caught, turning upfield to the 50-yard line is Dylan Bell, and he breaks free, then stumbles over the 40, and he's down after a big gain for Georgia, and Gunnar Stockton delivered a strike. They say he stepped out of bounds before that second surge, and I think it was right where the catch was made.
Oh, it was a great back shoulder throw by Gunnar Stockton, working on true freshman cornerback Leonard Moore for Notre Dame. They were even running along the sideline, and Stockton was able to throw that back shoulder.
Previous play of a completed pass is under further review.
And a great adjustment by Dylan Bell, and they're going to take a second look and see if the left foot for Dylan Bell stayed in bounds.
Well, the left foot was out of bounds, and if it stays, it's a gain of 12.
Yeah.
But the question is whether or not he had possession with the right foot down. So we've got 9:42 to go in the first quarter. Still no score between Georgia and Notre Dame. This is the college football playoff quarterfinal at the All-State Sugar Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you.
What's up, insiders? Thanks for hanging out with us. Sorry for the graphics there. I had to record stuff for the Canada game that we'll be live for tonight. Canada and Czech Republic. Can't wait for that quarterfinals of the World Junior Hockey Championship. Thank you. Sarah has something to say.
Wait, what?
Say thank you or something.
Thank you.
His name was Brett. Thank you, Brett. Thank you for...
Thank you.
Much appreciated. The support is huge, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely amazing. And we're doing big things with Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. Thank you to Sick Kids Hospital for saving my life and so many other lives in the city of Toronto. Let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. Georgia moving a little bit.
Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
You're listening to the College Football Playoff Quarterfinal at the All-State Sugar Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
From the All-State Sugar Bowl in New Orleans, Tom Hart alongside Jordan Rogers and Cole Kublik. 9:42 to go in the first quarter. A game that was delayed about 21 hours due to the tragedy on Bourbon Street over New Year's Eve. And both teams and fan bases had a lot of time to sit around to get ready for this game. There's no score. Georgia looking at a 1st and 10 after review. They ruled it a completion on the catch by Dylan Bell that goes for 12 yards. Cole, you had a chance to talk with Georgia offensive coordinator Mike Bobo. Where does he want to attack this Notre Dame defense?
Well, I think they're going to have to do it on the perimeter first. This is probably going to be a 3-man rotation at defensive tackle for Notre Dame today. They want to try to wear that group down, screen game, quick throws. We saw the perimeter runs already, but I thought it was interesting that Coach Bobo told me when I said, what do you need to do with Gunnar Stockton early to calm him down? He said, I want to get him hit.
Well, he got himself hit on that first drive, run in the reverse. He got flattened trying to throw a block. Of those defensive linemen, you mentioned Howard Cross, we noticed pregame, with a bit of a cast on his ankle. So he's playing banged up. Etienne, the running back, get ready to go. 1st and 10 from the Georgia 38. Etienne trying to go off tackle, cuts it back inside, and finds maybe a yard. That leaves 2nd and 9. Adon Schuler, second-year freshman out of New Jersey, with the stop for Notre Dame.
But I like the plan, running between the tackles. You mentioned Howard Cross being banged up. Remember, Riley Mills as well missed this game, missing the rest of the season after getting injured against Indiana. One of their best players on the interior there as well. They're light, they're thin. I expect Georgia to keep going at them between the tackles.
Front 7 from Notre Dame, average weight 269. There's the lightness. Nate Frazier in at running back. Plus and Lucky, the tight end, in motion. Stockton fires to the edge. Wide receiver screen. Dylan Bell looking for a block from Lucky. Is only able to pick up a couple of yards. That'll leave 3rd down. Another tackle for Schuler.
As Schuler came flying down from the secondary. That's one of those perimeter screens that Cole mentioned. Mike Bobo wants to get those big defensive linemen thin, because there's only a few of them running sideline to sideline and get Gunnar Stockton some easy throws. But now, once again, another 3rd and long situation, 3rd time already early in this game.
They lined up 5 wide. Etienne rejoins Stockton in the backfield. 3rd and 7 from the Georgia 41. No score. First quarter in New Orleans. Stockton barks out the signal, takes a low snap, drops straight back, fires on a slant. It is caught for the 1st down, right over the middle into the logo for Dylan Bell, a pickup of 9. And Gunnar Stockton trying to find some rhythm.
Yeah, and right now his comfort, his security blanket is Dylan Bell. Number 86, the wide receiver, kind of a gadget guy. He'll put him in the backfield at times, move him all around. Great job once again in man coverage against the true freshman Leonard Moore. For Notre Dame, 2nd time they've targeted Bell when matched up against Moore.
And he just came limping off the field, guys, having a trainer look at his ankle right now.
Iconic Sugar Bowl trophy is the backdrop at midfield, the logo for All-State Sugar Bowl. The ball rests at the 50-yard line. Stockton fires again to the slant. That's complete. Gain of 10 on the completion of Dominic Lovett. They'll say gain of 9. He's just short of the 1st down. They'll leave 2nd and 1. Consecutive completions for Gunnar Stockton.
And right now, these corners for Notre Dame are allowing these receivers to get inside to run to free grass, and they're just taking advantage of it.
And off Nate Frazier right side. He battles for a 4-yard gain. 1st down run. Jack Kaiser the stop for Notre Dame. 1st down, Georgia, and a scoreless first quarter. Etienne Frazier coming off the field now. And Etienne replaces him in this Georgia backfield that is trading a freshman for a junior. Frazier did a great job in Etienne's absence, missed 3 games with a rib injury. Stockton is 4 for 4 through the air for 32 yards. Etienne offset to his left, out of the shotgun. Stockton starts the motion, fakes the handoff, rolls right. Man in his face, delivers to Etienne for a gain of 1.5. 2nd and 9 now, tackled by Jaden Harrison.
Really good job. Another time just going play action. So faking the run to the left, getting Gunnar Stockton rolling out of the pocket to his right. They were actually trying to hit a corner right route a little further downfield, not there. So great, quick decision from Gunnar Stockton just to check it down to Etienne in the flats and get a positive gain.
Dylan Bell in the tent on the left side 20-yard line for Georgia, still getting looked at. Etienne is the running back. 2nd and 8. Here's Etienne off the run. No, Stockton kept it. Couldn't spin his way free. And maybe got back to the line of scrimmage, and that will leave him 3rd and 8 or a long 7.
Yeah, zone read there, and Stockton got fooled. He's got the opportunity to hand it to the running back. He's reading the backside defensive end.
He's lined up in the neutral zone. It's a 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Bailed out by the 3rd penalty against freshman Bryce Young. Remember the 2 interferences against the punter, and this time number 30 for Notre Dame, Bryce Young, was lined up offside.
Yeah, and it was just the defensive end actually that Gunnar Stockton was reading, and I mentioned he got fooled. That's how Notre Dame's going to play the zone read. They're going to crash the end, and they're going to wrap a linebacker. So Drake Bowen was sitting right there as Gunnar Stockton saw the end crash down and kept it himself.
Georgia in scoring territory, 2nd and 3 from the Notre Dame 29-yard line. Stockton hands off to Frazier straight ahead. And Frazier able to pick up a couple of yards. That will leave 3rd and 1. Cole, what do you like behind this O-line on 3rd and 1?
I like that running back that's in right now, but Etienne, if you're going to try to go off tackle, I think that's where you need him. You're going to give him the football. But the zone read game that Jordan's been talking about is where I believe Georgia needs to make their mark. You have to force that defense to be wrong, and they're playing you a pretty aggressive way, trying to trick you a little bit. Those linebackers cheating up, running some stunts. See if you can catch them off guard.
Georgia brings Oscar Delp in at tight end, trying to get a little bit bigger with Frazier in the backfield. 3rd and 1, multiple flags and movement up front. Big 12 crew conversing at the 35-yard line. We have no score, 4:52 to go in the first quarter between Notre Dame and Georgia.
Number 69, offense, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Hey, Cole, that's their veteran Tate Ratledge that moved.
And he's about 10-15% healthier than he was for the SEC championship game. Just gets a little bit of a quick start there. Jordan can attest to this. You have a new quarterback, new situations, the cadence, the verbiage. It can all just be a little bit different, and you're used to it being exactly the same with Carson Beck. So that has to be something that's fluid for this Georgia offense throughout this game.
So from 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 6, this will change a lot from a play calling perspective. Etienne off of the right hip of Gunnar Stockton, 3rd-year sophomore from the North Georgia Mountains, making his first career start. That's out of Holler, doesn't get the snap yet. Fake to Clapp, and now claps and takes a snap. Handoff Etienne running left side. There was a gash, and he took it nearly to the 25-yard line, and the spot will be just good enough for a Georgia 1st down. Another stop by Jack Kaiser. 1st and 10, Georgia, the Notre Dame 26.
Yeah, this time running to the left. Nothing fancy there. Just big bodies, bigger bodies, as we spoke about earlier. This Notre Dame defensive front a little bit lighter. And Georgia runs behind Ernest Green on the left side, 320 pounds. Sorry, Monroe Freeling over there, actually, 315. Dylan Fairchild, 315.
Caught him in a stunt right there, too. And Al Golden told me before the game, he's going to have to move up front defensively a lot in this game.
Stockton hands it off again, left side, and a huge hit right at the point of contact at the line of scrimmage. Turns into a 1-yard gain. And we'll leave 2nd and 9 for the Dogs. Gabriel Rubio with the stop from Notre Dame. No score, 3:44 and counting here in New Orleans.
Dylan Bell just came out of the tent, guys. Looked like he had one ankle retaped, but did not seem to be favoring one over the other.
Owns one catch today, one grab for 12 yards. Frazier back in a run back. Al Golden is the defensive coordinator from Notre Dame. An elite defense, but 40th against the rush. That is their lowest ranking. Stockton fakes a handoff, fires on the run far side. Catch made, Dominic Lovett. He runs into the stick as he gets thrown out of bounds, and Georgia will have 3rd and less than 1. 8-yard gain on the completion to Dominic Lovett.
And I love the design by Mike Bobo. Motion Dominic Lovett from the left side all the way across to the right side. Jordan Clark, the nickel, followed him. But the motion left him with a lot of space and a great accurate throw on the run by Stockton.
Dylan Bell returns. Gunnar Stockton has started this game 6 for 6 for 41 yards. No score between Georgia and Notre Dame. 2:52 and counting first quarter. Dogs with the ball on the Notre Dame 16-yard line. Etienne is the lone back. Stockton under center. Right hash, takes it, hands off Etienne. Hit, immediately ball comes out. Nothing but gold helmets and Notre Dame with the takeaway. They fall on the loose ball inside the 10. Jaden Ausberry, who grew up just an hour away in Baton Rouge, comes up with the biggest play of the afternoon for Notre Dame so far. Ausberry with the fumble recovery. It was drilled, a helmet on the ball by Schuler to force it out of Etienne.
Yeah, with it being 3rd and short, everybody stacked on the line of scrimmage. Schuler actually blitzed off the right side and nobody there to block him as he came from a little deeper, so it wasn't accounted for in the initial run count for that Georgia offensive line. And his helmet right on the ball, as you mentioned, Tom.
Wow, what a turn of events. Georgia was threatening to drive on threatening to score on a 14-play drive. No score, 2:37 to go first quarter. Notre Dame and Georgia still scoreless at the college football playoff quarterfinal at the All-State Sugar Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened.
Hey, football fans and insiders, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. The Sugar Bowl, Notre Dame and Georgia going at it to see who's going to be the last team to make it into the semifinals. We really appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. Please take a second and hit that like button. It's going to help bring more football fans here to our awesome, amazing community where we watch and listen to every single college football game as well. Please share the link out. Joe, I'll leave that one to you.
To share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time.
Thank you, everybody, for hitting that like button and sharing this link out and helping bring more football fans to our awesome community. Good luck to your team.
Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is the college football quarterfinal at the All-State Sugar Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
An empty 14-play drive for Georgia. Notre Dame with the ball in a scoreless Sugar Bowl at the 10-yard line. Tom Hart, Jordan Rogers, Cole Kublik. Second possession for Riley Leonard and Notre Dame. They went 3 and out on their first. Pat Coogan is his center. Has a chat with him before going back. And a word with Jeremiah Love, the running back. Out of the pistol formation, Leonard takes a snap at the 5, hands off to Love, full head of steam, and lowers his head going in at a big pile and picks up 2.5 yards on first down. Jeremiah Love, sophomore from St. Louis, can be a game breaker.
Yeah, he had the 98-yard touchdown run against Indiana in that first-round playoff game that really sparked this offense. They need some explosive plays from him because outside of that run, they actually really struggled to get the ground game going against Indiana, averaging just 2.8 yards per rush after that. So they thrive on having 1 or 2 explosive plays to get things going on the ground.
Mike Denbrock is a Notre Dame offensive coordinator, first year of his 3rd stint in South Bend. He was at LSU with Jane Daniels winning the Heisman last year. Out of the shotgun, Love in the backfield. Riley Leonard, the Notre Dame quarterback, takes a high snap, fires a quick strike slant. That is complete to Jordan Faison. And Faison, the lacrosse star, takes a pass to 27-yard line, and a 14-yard gain for Notre Dame.
Yeah, Faison was just that slot receiver working on Daniel Harris, and he just got a quicker step to the inside, little slant route. Riley Leonard did a great job putting the ball right between the numbers for the catch and run.
Faison had 7 catches for 89 yards in the opening round win at home against Indiana. 1st and 10, the Notre Dame 27-yard line. No score, Irish and Bulldogs. Evans, the tight end, motions to the near side. Turn the handoff to Jeremiah Love. Off left tackle. Takes it to the 30. Gain of 3 will leave 2nd and 7 for Notre Dame.
And you're really starting to see the game plan for this Georgia defense. They're playing man coverage on these receivers on the outside. They have 2 safeties that are playing a little bit lower, right around 10 yards or so, playing heavy on the run, trying to stack the box and force Riley Leonard to pass.
One of those safeties, Dan Jackson, great against the run, a veteran. Movement all over the place. Looked like the right side of the Notre Dame line. Rocco Spindler, the right guard, has been battling an injury, a right ankle.
False start, number 59. Offense, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
It's his teammate, Emil Wagner, third-year sophomore out of Yellow Springs, Ohio, who got flagged for movement. Cole, what do you got on Notre Dame's O-line? We'll get back to Cole in a moment. 2nd and 12 for Notre Dame. Notre Dame 25-yard line. Love next to Leonard. Movement up front on the Georgia defensive line. And a fake handoff. Draw and the throw out to the tight end Mitchell Evans, who gets taken down immediately. Maybe picked up a yard. And that will leave 3rd and short for Notre Dame.
Yeah, Warren Brinson came through the left side of that Notre Dame offensive line and almost got to Riley Leonard as he was doing the play fake. They were trying to get something going downfield a little bit further off the play action, but Brinson disrupted the timing and forced it out of his hands early.
3rd and 11. Anais Williams, a freshman from Hannibal, Missouri, is the running back. And there is a timeout on the field.
That's the end of the first quarter.
That's the end of the
timeout
quarter.
On the field.
Sound and fury signifying nothing. All of that, we've got no score through 1 quarter of play between Notre Dame and Georgia. This is the college football playoff quarterfinal at the All-State Sugar Bowl on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the Sugar Bowl, Notre Dame and Georgia. What a game we have tonight. Thank you for being here. And now that I've got your attention, please hit that subscribe button down below and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game, every single NFL playoff game, and every single Toronto sports event that is live. We really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider. Thank you for helping us grow our amazing community where we make a real world difference with Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto every single game. Good luck to your team and Happy New Year. Hope all of the best for you and your family in 2025.
Georgia Peanuts in Sanford Stadium concessions or visit gapeanuts.com to order online. This message is brought to you by the family farmers of the Georgia Peanut Commission. Peanuts! Get your peanuts!
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Zaxby's Sensation Salad is so much more than a plain old salad. It's a salad, which begs the question, at what point does a salad stop being a salad and become a salad? Is it when you add Zaxby's fried chicken to it? Crunchy wontons? Asian slaw? Citrus vinaigrette? Teriyaki glaze? Sweet and spicy sauce? Or is it when you top it all with a handmade perfectly fried egg roll? Without a doubt, the egg roll. The Sensation Salad, only at Zaxby's.
Game day traditions start with a cup of community coffee. Proud coffee partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Family owned since 1919, Community Coffee has spent 5 generations roasting great tasting blends right here in the USA. They're just as dedicated to making a difference in the community with programs that support teachers, military service members, disaster relief, and first responders. Try Community Coffee or find it near you at communitycoffee.com.
Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in the Superdome in New Orleans. Let's recap that first quarter for you. Presented by Ag South, Ag Georgia, and Southwest Georgia Farm Credit. Loans for land and farms. Georgia with the edge in the yardage totals. 58 total yards to 16 for Notre Dame. Penalties, a problem for the Irish. 5 penalties already. Georgia's been flagged once. The Dogs have put the ball on the ground twice and lost a fumble. And we are scoreless. Here we get ready to start quarter number 2. Notre Dame football, 3rd and almost 11 from their own 25.5-yard line. Call it the 26. They snap it to Riley Leonard in the pocket. He slides to his left and throws as he moves. And it's caught at the 30, but hit immediately by Malachi Starks, the All-American safety for the Dogs. Jaden Harrison caught the football, but Starks put him on the turf at the 30-yard line for a 4-yard gain, and it's 4th down and a long way to go for the Irish. They'll have to punt it away.
Again, Dogs able to apply pressure, only rushing 4, had a spy there on Riley Leonard as well. As soon as he moved out of the pocket, Jalen Walker, who was in that spy position, able to close very quickly.
Irish to punt it. Anthony Evans is the deep man back. This kick, not a high hanger like the other one was before. He's 50-something yarder. And Rendell's punt gets caught up in Notre Dame traffic down to the left end of the field. And let's see where they're going to spot it down as they touch it down at the 22-yard line. Evans just let it bounce and roll. And the punt ended up being 48 yards. And we're back into another timeout. 14-14, quarter number 2. That's where we are here in New Orleans in the Sugar Bowl. And we're scoreless. The Dogs and the Irish. Our first half presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck. There's only one call. That's all. 404. Call Ken. Back after this timeout on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
This football season, the Bulldogs won't be the only ones scoring. Let first.
Cheers, football fans! Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans. Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish, taking on the Georgia Bulldogs. What a game we have. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Now's the time of the show. Please let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Let us know your city and state in the USA, city and province in Canada. Let us see those flag emojis if you're international. Let us know what country, Philippines, Taiwan. We've had all kinds of places all over the world hanging out with us here. Let's see how far our reach out is during the Sugar Bowl. Good luck to your team. I'm going for Notre Dame tonight. Sorry, Georgia fans. Go Notre Dame. Let's go Irish. We'll see you back in the chat. Thanks for participating.
Twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Whatever the adventure, there's a BMW engineered to take it on. The X3 delivers a striking design with agile performance. The 100% electric i4 packed with pure electric energy. Or the plug-in hybrid X5, an impressive versatile SUV granting full control on every journey. Choose what powers your next adventure during the BMW Road Home Sales Event. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
What's up, Dog fans? I'm bringing you some exciting news. Southeast Mortgage, the official home loan lender of the Georgia Bulldogs, is ready to help you win big in the homeownership game. Southeast Mortgage has a game plan tailored to your needs to get you in the end zone of your dream home. So whether you're a proud alum or a passionate fan, Southeast Mortgage will help you finance your home. It's time to huddle up with Southeast Mortgage. Visit our website at southeastmortgage.com/UGA to start your home financing journey today. NMLS number 103956. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee number 6578.
Along with Eric Zier, Scott Howard with you here in the Piedmont Healthcare booth. Let's go down to the field. DJ Shockley is there. It's brought to you by attorney Ken Nugent. Shock, what do you have?
Hey, fellas, we got our first cat and mouse game of this game. Obviously, with the zone read, they have changed how they planning on Notre Dame defense. They're crashing the end and looping the back around as opposed to bringing the safety down. So they're talking about adjustments here over here on the sideline for the offense of how they can run that better because it's got to be a part of their plan.
All right, Shock, let's see where we go from here. 1st and 10 on the 22 here in the second quarter. Scoreless ball game. Stockton, play fake, deep throw, near side, caught! Arian Smith at the 40, at the 30. Can he pull away? They're going to drag him down at the 10. No, the 11-yard line on the near sideline. Xavier Watts caught him and saved a touchdown. Arian Smith got open Z on this near side, and Big Gunner just launched the perfect pass to it.
They keep daring us to throw the football. It's exactly what we did. You want to press us man-to-man? You got to be able to cover us out there. Arian Smith with all that speed, just able to take off It gained separation and a perfect pass there by Gunner.
Now there's a flag at the 15.5, and 5 officials are having a conference at the 11 where the tackle was made, or when Arian Smith went down.
After the play is over, sideline interference on the Georgia bench. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced.
Wow.
From the end of the play, it's first down, Georgia.
Oh, my goodness. You don't even get a bench warning anymore, do you?
Well, the referee the sideline judge was running down the field next. We ran into a Georgia player.
I think it was just a guy. It may have been one of the recruits that's just in a jersey. I don't think it was a guy in uniform. Looking at the quick replay, oh, that hurts. A 15-yard penalty against the Dogs, so it puts it ball back on the 26-yard line. That pass play was 67 yards from Stockton, who, by the way, is 7 for 7 to start the game throwing the football. And now the Dogs still have it 1st and 10, only at the 26-yard line instead of the 11. Smith in motion to the left side, and will hand it off to Etienne. Can't quite get to the corner on this short side of the field. Running near side, Kaiser, the linebacker, right with him all the way to the boundary, and tackle at the 24-yard line. We got 2. Trevor with a 2-yard gain. 2nd down and 8 for the Dogs on the Irish 24-yard line. We're scoreless here early in the second quarter.
Another read option there for Georgia. Good read there by Gunner. In did not crash there. Got to give that football up. Just well played by the Irish defense.
2 tight ends in the formation, Delp and Lucky. Delp in motion to the left side, handed off to Dylan Bell, who was a wing on the left, and he's coming back to the right side, and Notre Dame sniffs it out, and they snuff it out as well at the 23. Bell gets a yard. Trying to sneak him in from the left edge and hand him on a quick jet sweep to the right side, and Notre Dame wasn't having it.
Yeah, it was an inside trap there, but again, the penetration by this Notre Dame defensive front is wreaking havoc right now in this Dogs running game.
3rd down and 7 for the Dogs. Ball's on the 23-yard line. Cash Jones shaken up earlier, back in the game now. He's in the backfield with Gunner. 3 receivers to Stockton's left and 1 to the right. We're moving to our right as we view it. Snap to Stockton. Gunner throws and incomplete. That's his first miss today, trying to find Dylan Bell, who was right on the sideline at the 10-yard line, and that one was high and away and incomplete. We'll have to try it on the field goal kicking unit. Boy, that penalty really hurt. Georgia had the ball on the 11-yard line and just lost all the wind out of our sails after backing us up 15 to the 26.
Yeah, Gunner there tried to go back shoulder. I'm not sure if that ball was tipped either when it came out of his hand, but just came out of his hand high. We didn't have much room on the sideline anyway, so good incompletion there.
Peyton Woodring from the 31, a 41-yard try near hash, kicking right. Stockton the holder. Ball is reaching, and it is good. 41 yards. Peyton Woodring now 21 out of 23 this season, kicking that football through the uprights. Dogs are on the board first. It's Georgia 3, Notre Dame nothing, with 12:14 remaining here in the second quarter. We're in New Orleans for the Sugar Bowl, and the Dogs bite first. 3-0, Georgia in front. Our first half today presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured? You know who to call. There's only one. One call, 404-CALL-KEN. We're back after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
A well-executed game plan is always the key to a victory on the field, and it's the same when it comes to stopping people from dying in crashes caused by drunk drivers. When alcohol is part of the tailgate or any occasion, then the game plan always includes a ride with a sober driver. All drunk driving deaths are preventable, and choosing not to drink and drive saves lives, maybe even your own, and it'll...
What's up, insiders? How we doing? Cheers to everybody hanging out with us today. And the bots, my God, the bots. Get out of here, bots. Jeez. We know you have a live stream somewhere that's going to get shut down and you're just going to end up back over here. Anyway, oh, look at this, everybody. My new hoodie just arrived from Amazon. We're going to have to put this on during the college football games. Love it. Notre Dame fans in the chat, where are you? I thought I ended the poll. Apparently I didn't, but Georgia is crushing you guys in this poll, and now 3-0 in the game. Big show. Oh, where's my... I got to get these graphics off of here. You can tell I'm still a rookie here, ladies and gentlemen. I am still a rookie. There's the chat. There it is. Now you get to see all of these lovely bots flying through, and all the mods. Hey, big shout out to the wrenches. I don't have my wrench, so I'm just going to cheers to all the mods. Thank you. Like Pan Spray said, thank you for those kind words, Pan Spray. Much appreciated. That's why I head straight to your channel, because of the mods, getting rid of the bots. Stefan, Allison, Rod, all of the mods that are in it. Connor, as well as Red Bull Insider. Great to see you, man. Red Bull Insider was on the streams with me on Sons of a Pitch, Soccer Central. Send you guys over after the game to some of my Soccer Channel stuff. He was there back in the day, 5 years ago plus, when I had 2,000 subscribers over there. And now look at us as we just passed 70,000 today. Happy New Year. Thank you so much. Look at all this chat flying off. Amanda Fraser, Black Swan, Christelle Schmidt, Mike V-Dog, Eric Reddy. There's Tate. I see you, Tate. I see you. As well, Logan, Henry Cooper, Deborah Davis, Jack Fullerton, LV Sickboy, Redneck Rebel, Beverly Patton, Wayburn, Earwood, Bird, Randy, Sean Pierce. There's Stefan again. Roll some weed. Hell yeah, man. There you go. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Game is getting back on in just a few seconds.
Summary: from a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Call Georgia Metals today and say roof, roof, roof for your Bulldogs discount. Dogs will kick it away left to right. Woodring booms one to Harrison. Stands on the goal line, and this one sails over the back line of the end zone in the air and will be a touchback. And the Irish will have the football once again on their own 25, trailing now 3-0.
Notre Dame, 21 yards of total offense in the first quarter, 11 passing yards, 10 yards on the ground. Getting really hampered by 5 penalties in that first quarter.
Yeah, as the Dogs were hampered by a penalty at the end of that last drive. Well, we got points. That was the important thing. Notre Dame, 1st and 10 on the 25. The guys in white are moving to our left. They snap it to Leonard. He rolls right and throws on the run. And catching it sitting down, he was sliding down, just sat right down on his bottom. Jordan Faison caught it at the 32-yard line.
Dogs brought linebacker pressure, picked up nicely by the Notre Dame offensive front. Just a quick roll, sprint right to get Leonard out of the pocket, and a clean pathway to throw that football.
7-yard gain for the Irish. 2nd down and 3 from their 32-yard line. They flare out a man to the right side wide. Leonard will take the snap and a quarterback draw. He'll just run it. He had some space at right tackle, and Leonard will be stopped at the 37 by the linebacker Chaz Chambliss and Jalen Walker. But they pick up the first down up to the 37 on the 5-yard gain by the quarterback.
Design quarterback draw all the way there. Notre Dame went empty, spread everybody out. We had Jalen Walker as the lone linebacker in the middle. The big offensive lineman able to go impede his path to Leonard.
Irish want to run it here, and we trip up Jadarian Price, the junior from Denison, Texas. Shortly after he got the football, we got an arm around his leg and tripped him up at the 39. That was Tyrion Ingram Dawkins with the stop for the Georgia defense, so not much there for Price, the running back, although they do credit him with a 3-yard or 2-yard pickup to the 39. 2nd down and 8, Notre Dame. 3-0 is our score. Georgia in front with 10.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Snap to Leonard. Another quarterback draw. He runs by C.J. Allen. He's still running across midfield into Georgia territory. We're having trouble getting him on the ground. We finally do at the 29-yard line. Dalen Everett and K.J. Bolden had to make the tackle on a simple play for the most part, Z, but they had the right blocking scheme on.
Boy, just at a bad angle there taken by C.J. Allen. He went to fill the hole, but just with too shallow on his approach. Leonard able to make him miss, and then nobody else was there in a red jersey.
32-yard gain to the Georgia 29-yard line. 1st and 10 Irish. Snap it to Leonard. It's a little bit high. Pulls it down and hands it off to Price again. Price bounces out right And we hit him immediately there. The lineman, Kristen Miller, redshirt sophomore from Ellenwood, Georgia, on the stop at the 26.5. He got about 3. Second down and 7 for Notre Dame. Ball's on the far hash. The guys in the gold helmets are moving to our left from our vantage point here in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. Leonard looking to his left, talking to his receivers. Now they shift everybody in tight, including the tight end, who's a wing to the left. Snap to Leonard. Stays in the pocket. Throws and incomplete to the right side at the 21-yard line. Everett in very tight coverage as they try to go to Jaden Thomas, a senior wide receiver from Paulding County, Georgia, for the Irish, but it was broken up, incomplete by Dalen Everett. And that brings up third down for Notre Dame.
Fade stop there by Notre Dame on the outside. You're right. Dalen Everett, absolutely no daylight between him and the Notre Dame receiver. Can't play that any better than he just did.
Third down and 7 for the Irish. They play fake, a sweep to the near side, throw it out to the right for a screen, and we gobble that up. Nothing doing, absolutely nothing. Smile Munden all over that play, along with Xavier McLeod, the lineman. Jaden Greathouse caught the ball out in the right flat close to the sideline, and guys in red shirts just swarmed everywhere to make the hit at the 26. He got about a half a yard. Notre Dame's going to try for a field goal here on fourth down.
Boy, great job there by McLeod coming down the line of scrimmage from his defensive line position and able to go get in on the tackle along with Smile Munden.
Mitch Jeter from 44 yards, far hash, kicking left. Snap is down, kick is up, and the kick is good. 44-yard field goal ties the game. Here in the Sugar Bowl, Irish on the board with their first 3 of the contest. 8:20 to go in the quarter and the half. Georgia 3, Notre Dame 3. We've got a timeout here in New Orleans. Our first half is presented by attorney Ken Nugent. Injured in a wreck? There's only one call, that's all. 404, call Ken. Back to the Superdome after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thank you, Joe, and good luck to Notre Dame tonight. We're pulling for Notre Dame for you. Thank you all for being here tonight. Please check the link that's pinned in the chat as well. It's in the description, and donate if you are able. But thank you for being here, as every single view, every single like makes a difference as we donate a percentage of our revenue to Sick Kids every single month, and we're doing that throughout the College Football Playoff Football Frenzy. Thanks so much. Hit that like button. Check out that link. We'll see you back in there.
Changing the world, one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
Personalized care they need. Come join the Pruitt Health team. Email hireme@pruitthealth.com. That's hireme@pruitthealth.com. Pruitt Health is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs.
This holiday, BMW has reunited 3 members of the family at the BMW Road Home Sales Event. The Agile X3, engineered for any adventure. The plug-in hybrid X5, commanding the streets with unmatched presence. And the all-electric i4, charging into the future with impeccable performance. Hurry in to find what powers your journey at the BMW Road Home Sales Event. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Back in the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth, 3-3 is our scores. We pause 10 seconds, station identification on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Find out what channel your team is playing on by going to SiriusXM.com/sports.
Irish tie the game at 3 with a 44-yard Mitch Jeter field goal. He's now 9 for 16 on field goal tries this year. 8-play drive, 49 yards in 3 minutes and 54 to make it 3-3. That's the Georgia Metals drive summary. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Call Georgia Metals today and say roof for your Bulldogs discount. Now Jeter will kick it away for the Irish from right to left. And back deep is Anthony Evans. He's about 12 feet or 12 inches into the end zone, about a foot deep into the end zone. He's just going to let this one sail over his head and bounce over the back line of the end zone for the touchback. Well, they've really eliminated the kick return portion of the game, haven't they?
That they have done. Trying to protect the players, one of the most dangerous plays in the game. So you've seen it at the NFL level, you see it here as well.
Also one of the most exciting, though. But
indeed it is.
Really tamped it down. So the Dogs have the touchback. They'll have it on the 25. A couple of field goals is all we have to offer here in the 2025 Sugar Bowl so far. One by Woodring, one by Jeter. 3-3. Georgia 1st and 10 on our 25 coming this way. We're in red and silver breeches and red hats today. Stockton from behind going to be dropped as Monroe Freeling got beat by junior Tui Alamaka. The junior from Grenada Hills, California, came around his left edge and got Stockton for the sack from behind and dropped him for a loss back to the 17-yard line. He lost 8 yards on the sack.
Well, Gunner, fortunate he held on to that football as the pressure was coming from his blind side. But first time today that Notre Dame got out of that single safety look. Actually went 2 safety high on that last play.
Stockton to throw. Man is open. Delp, the tight end, middle of the field, veering to the near side, across the 30, the 35, and then hit. Boy, they hit him hard pretty good at the 38-yard line. We had more red jerseys there than white, but they got him down with Bowen, the linebacker, and Gray, the cornerback. But Delp more than makes up for that sack on the lost yardage play. Now, wait a minute. Notre Dame's got a guy down at the 45-yard line on the far side of the field. So he sat down on the field, and we've got an injury timeout. His shoe came off. He lost his shoe. It's taking a long time to put his shoe back on, and they had to have trainers come out to do it. Boy, they do everything for these guys, don't they? All right, we got a timeout. Either a shoe or an injured foot, or we'll find out maybe when we come back. Breaking the action here as Georgia just ran off a big play to Oscar Delp, and the pass play was 21 yards. Georgia with a football and a first down when we come back. Our first half presented by attorney Ken Nugent. You know who to call. There's only one, 404-CALL-KEN. Back after this on the Bulldog Sports Network.
You think a sore shoulder is going to stop me from soaring past defenders?
You think a torn ACL can tear me down? Think again.
Grit doesn't stop at the gridiron.
Because girls are unstoppable.
We fought to get girls flag football in over 250 Georgia high schools. You better believe we're going to fight to get back out there. That's why I trust Children's Healthcare of Atlanta.
As Georgia's teen sports injury experts, they understand my unique...
All right, we got the hoodie on now. Atlanta is the championship, the national championship, January 20th. Oh boy, that is going to be a crazy day for me. It's going to be a lot of fun. All of these college football games we will be live for. Every single college football playoff game, live, hanging out, cheering on a team and chatting it up, talking some football, keeping it classy. As well, we've got some people here in the chat, and I had a great idea there from Brett. It was actually his idea. So all cheers to Brett and the super chats earlier. So everybody that's watching right now, we are live for every single Buffalo Bills game all season long. Now, obviously, it's the last Sunday of the week. We'll be doing that on Sunday, the Bills and the Patriots. But in the NFL playoffs, we will be live every single game of the NFL playoffs, hanging out, cheering on our teams. Bills are going on a run. I'm just going to tell you guys that now. So when everybody's like, you're a bandwagon fan. No. They're going to beat KC this year. They're going to the Super Bowl. I don't know if they're going to win because Buffalo and Super Bowls just don't mix very well. So I'm not making that call yet. There you go. Everybody in the chat, keep it classy. Look at that. Philippines, everybody all over the world, thank you for hanging out with us. Guatemala just rolling in. We got Philippines there. All over the United States. Every state covered. 3-3. Let's get back to the football, and don't anybody mess with TSI Allison. She's the HBIC around here, okay? Her call goes, no matter what. She even overrules me. Imagine that. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
First and 10, Georgia at the 38 will run it with Trevor Etienne. He bounces outside the numbers to the right and runs into Leonard Moore upfield, crossing the 45 at the 46-yard line. He got 8. Second down and 2 for the Dogs to go quickly as we welcome you back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. Snap to Gunnar Stockton, play fake. I'm not sure if that mesh was mishandled or Stockton ended up keeping the football and just kind of diving into the turf at the 45. Z, was that a misread or what was going on with that play?
No, that was a read option again. It was just the penetration by the Notre Dame defensive front. 3 white jerseys in there. I don't care what decision you make there, you're getting swallowed up.
Tui Alamaka was the guy that gets credit for the tackle. And now it's third down for the Dogs. After 8 on first down, we lost a little yardage. And it's third down from the Georgia 45. Third down and 3 for the Dogs. Stockton out of the shotgun will throw it, puts it in the air, and it's caught, and then the ball comes squirting out and rolling on the turf. Incomplete. Jordan Clark able to break it up with Dominic Lovett, who had it at the 45, it looked like. I'm not sure if he ever secured it. It's hard to see from high above the in the rooftop here in the Superdome, but the pass was incomplete. Lovett couldn't hang on to it.
Yeah, tight coverage there. Notre Dame defender able to get his hand in there and rip that football away, but a pretty tight window that Gunnar was trying to fit it into.
Georgia will have the punt unit on now on fourth down, and here's Drew Miller again. They ran into him twice in the first quarter. They come after it again. This time they don't get to him. Miller with a low line drive, end over end kick taken by Hurlman at the 16 for the Irish. No fair catch. He returns it up to the 24-yard line, about an 8-yard return for the Irish, tackled at the 24. And that's where they'll take over. Just a 39-yard punt. Didn't have a whole lot of hang time either. 5:38 remaining second quarter. We're tied at 3, Georgia Notre Dame. Here in the Sugar Bowl, trying to determine the last piece of the playoff puzzle as far as the semifinals are concerned. 3 teams are already in, and this game here will determine the 4th team, and the winner of this will advance to Miami and play Penn State in the Orange Bowl next week.
Notre Dame, after a couple of drives in the first quarter, they didn't go anywhere. Started using the legs of Riley Leonard to find a little bit of success.
Irish start this possession on the near hash. Leonard out of the shotgun will throw it long to the right, and it's caught near the sideline around the 38 by Faison. He veers back in towards the hash marks and is tackled by the linebacker Jalen Walker at the 37. It's a long 10-yard gain and a first down. No, it's C.J. Allen, the linebacker Allen. And the 10-yard pickup gives Notre Dame a first down.
Dogs showed cover 2, rotated to single safety there. Nice route by Faison on a deep comeback, and good read there by Leonard.
First and 10 Irish, 3-3 contest. They out of the pistol now they operate, and they'll hand it off, run it straight ahead with Love, and he runs right up the hash mark to the 39 where C.J. Allen, the linebacker, again makes contact. Allen came into the game second in tackles this season for the Dogs behind Malachi Starks, who is the defensive leader there.
Boy, Love had a full head of steam, but just ran into a brick wall in one C.J. Allen that just stood him up and threw him to the ground.
Yeah, the 6'1", 235-pound linebacker didn't yield any ground, and they got 2 yards. Second down and 8 for the Irish. He's got 2 receivers right, 1 to the left for Leonard. Now they bring him in motion to the near side. And hand it off to Love again, straight up the gut again, and dragged down by Nazir Stackhouse, the senior lineman from Stone Mountain, shy of the 45 at the 44-yard line. Give him 5 yards on the carry, and it's third down and about 3 for Notre Dame.
Notre Dame 0 for 3 so far on third down in the game.
Leonard looking over the Georgia defense. Dogs with 5 men up on the line of scrimmage, 3 with a hand on the ground. Leonard Claps his hands, they snap it out of the shotgun. Pressure from Jalen Walker. He's in pursuit. Leonard rolls to the right, and before he gets to the sideline, he just dumps it out of bounds, incomplete.
Again, pressure there, only rushing 4 is Jalen Walker that was applying the pressure as he's been nearly all game, and pretty good coverage downfield as well. Nowhere for Leonard to be able to go with that football.
Walker was coming from behind, and Kristen Miller was coming right up the front, and he may have tipped that little pass there late and deflected it out of bounds. It'll be 4th down for the Irish. They have to punt it away on 4th and 3, just shy of their own 44-yard line. James Rendell back to receive the punt and kick it away for the Irish. And Anthony Evans calls for a fair catch for Georgia. We'll back up a couple of steps from the 15 and make the grab at the 13-yard line. That's where Georgia will have it. 43-yard punt, no return. And the Dogs ball here with 3:32 remaining in the half. In the second quarter with our score tied at 3, Georgia and Notre Dame. Stay tuned for the Breda Pest Management halftime report. That's coming up in just a few moments with Neil Hondo Williamson. Halftime protected by Breda Pest Management. With Breda, you don't have to be afraid of bugs. Dogs on the 14 here to start this possession. 3-3 is our score. 41-yard Peyton Woodring field goal for the Dogs. 44-yard Mitch Jeter field goal for the Irish. That's it.
The Dogs have been shut down in the running game up to this point. Only 18 yards on 17 attempts. Need to get that fixed.
ETN in the backfield with Stockton. Gunner in the shotgun. Catches the snap, throws it, long ball for the tight end Lucky. Tries to climb up over the defender at the 35-yard line. Incomplete. Ball went over their heads. Adon Schuler, the safety on that side, was the man in coverage, but the ball sailed a little bit. Lucky made a pretty good effort trying to climb up over the defender while he was still running his route.
Yeah, really good coverage. It was an inside fade route. Pretty difficult to cover, but that was well done by Notre Dame. Gunner just trying to give Lucky a jump ball at it, a 50-50 ball, but the coverage was too tight.
Gunner now 8 of 11 throwing the football. 2nd and 10, play fake to ETN. Stockton backs up and throws it right into the arms of the Notre Dame head coach, Marcus Freeman, who caught it out of bounds at the 21-yard line. Hit him right in the chest.
Yeah, nowhere to go there. Gunner just throwing that one away as that play had some immediate pressure on him and just nowhere to go with the football.
So 2 incompletions here on this series, and the time on the clock is not moving at all with 3:23 still on the board, and it's 3rd and 10 for the Dogs from our 14-yard line. ETN to the left of Stockton. He works out of the shotgun. We bring Arian Smith in motion to the near side. And now Gunner on a roll to the near side, looking. Now he just throws it out of bounds into the Georgia bench. And that's incomplete, and Georgia will go 3 and out and have to kick it out of a bit of a hole down deep in our own portion of the field.
Design quarterback roll there. Again, really good coverage by Notre Dame. Nowhere for Gunner to go. He just threw that one away as well.
So Miller will stand on the goal line. His toes are on the goal line here to receive the snap from Bo Gardner on this punt. Dogs break the huddle and join Gardner up at the line of scrimmage. 2 men in the punt shield. They move to their right. Miller makes the grab and kicks it away. A high hanging kick this time. A fair catch called for by Max Hurleman for Notre Dame back at the Irish 38-yard line. That's his best punt of the day so far. A 48-yarder by the freshman Drew Miller, kicking in the place of Brett Thorson, who's out for the remainder of the season with a knee injury. And the Irish will have the ball and 3:09 to work with here, and all of their timeouts getting late here in the second quarter, and they'll start from their own 38-yard line. .148 yards of offense for the Dogs, 90 for the Irish, and a couple of field goals. That's all the scoring thus far. A lot of defense, a handful of penalties. Dogs have put it on the ground a couple of times, lost one of those. Irish from the 38, handoff from Leonard to Faison. Tried to cut around the corner on the right side at the numbers, and he caught a toe on the turf and went sliding to the floor at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, the turf monster got Faison there. It was a stretch sweep, and Faison had all kinds of running room, but just tripped himself up a little bit.
That's a good thing for the Dogs.
Actually, he ran into the back leg of one of his teammates. That's what tripped him up.
He got 3 as it was. Would have had more, but thankfully he didn't. 2nd and 7, Irish from their 41. Leonard will throw. He'll put it over the middle of the field, and it's caught by Jaden Greathouse with Jonel Aguero right by his side in coverage. The completion is up to the 47. It's a 6-yard gain. Ball's just on the north side of the Sugar Bowl logo, middle of the field here at the Superdome. And it's 3rd down and a yard to go.
With a quick slant from an inside slot position. A couple of times Notre Dame today has used that same route, both successfully.
Tight end in motion and now reverse motion, and stops in the slot on the left side, and a timeout is called.
Timeout on the field.
2-minute timeout here at the end of the quarter and the end of the half. So both teams get a freebie here with our score tied at 3. Our second quarter recap is presented by Ag South and Ag Georgia and Southwest Georgia Farm Credit. Loans for land and farms. As we said, the yardage figures not too great on either side. Georgia with 148 yards of offense, 99 for the Irish. The Dogs have thrown for 130, only rushed for 18. Notre Dame a little bit rush heavy. They've only passed for 37 and rushed for 62. Penalties 5 for the Irish, 2 for the Dogs. Georgia has turned it over once, and both teams have a field goal. Woodring from 41 yards and Mitch Jeter from 44 yards. And after that, it's been a lot of defense for the most part. And that's where we stand here with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Second quarter and a 3-3 ball game. Let's go down to the field now. DJ Shockley, and check in with Shock. It's brought to you by attorney Ken Nugent. DJ, what do you have?
Hey, fellas, a couple keys for the defense coming into this ball game was lock up Love. Obviously, they've done a good job of that, but wrap up Riley. He had the one big run, but they've done a good job in those 2 areas. That's one of the things that they wanted to focus on. The other part was job 1, job 2, job 3. That was the number 1 key they had on their board coming into this ball game. So they got to make sure they do that here on this 3rd down, but expecting a run. Remember last 3rd down and short, they tried to throw it. They'll probably expect them to run the football here.
I mean, we heard all about their running game and how talented those guys are, and they are. Jeremiah Love, who has a rushing touchdown in all 13 games this season, trying to extend that streak today, but they've only been able to rush for 62 yards here in the first half. Love on the afternoon, 5 for 17. The quarterback, Leonard, is the leading rusher right now, 2 carries for 37 yards. Price, the backup to Love, or the co-number 1, if you will, 2 for 5 yards. That's been it. So Georgia's handled the Notre Dame rushing attack pretty well, with the exception of maybe 1 run by Riley Leonard, and that was a long of 32 yards.
Yeah, they've really done well. This Notre Dame rushing attack, number 11 in the country, coming into this football game, and outside of the 132-yard run by Riley Leonard, it's been tough sledding.
3rd and a yard to go for the Irish from their 47. Out of the shotgun, Leonard takes the snap, will run it straight ahead into the pile. Gets close to the 50. He got enough for the first down. Didn't quite get to the midfield stripe, I don't think. We'll see where they put the ball down. Well, they'll put it down right on the 50. And he got 3 yards and a first down. Clock moving now, 1:50. And Notre Dame on the 50. 3-yard pickup on the quarterback keeper. Out of the shotgun. Leonard drops back now. He's got 1 man to his left. That's Price in the backfield. Leonard going to run it again, and he escapes Warren Brinson's tackle effort and angles to his right and will be stripped down around the 39-yard line. Dogs got enough of him, and Leonard went sliding on the turf at the 39 for an 11-yard run.
No spy on Leonard that time, and he recognized it. His first progression wasn't there, and he saw there was no red jersey in his way. Took off with a lot of green grass in front of him.
Leonard, the second leading rusher on this Notre Dame team this season. He'll throw here out of the pocket, and he threw it over the head of his intended target downfield on the far sideline, Bo Collins. doesn't have a catch today. He's one of their top receivers. Dalen Everett had good sideline coverage on Collins that time, and the pass is incomplete.
Leonard not happy with himself on that one. Had what he wanted one-on-one on the outside. Tried to go back shoulder to Collins and threw it about 10 feet too high.
So it's 2nd and 10 on the Georgia 39-yard line. For the Irish, we're tied at 3. 74 seconds to go in the half. Leonard will throw again near sideline, and the tight end will make a running catch around the 35 and angle out of bounds at the 30, dragged down from behind Mitchell Evans. Tackle made by Smile Munden, the linebacker, at the Bulldogs' 29-yard line. It's a 10-yard gain and a first down for the Irish. And the clock now moving again at 1:03, 1:02. They snap it. Leonard with time. Now he has no time. He ran out. The last grain of sand flowed through the hourglass when Smile Munden burst through the line and made the tackle back at the 40 for a sack.
Boy, Dogs brought dog pressure with a couple of linebackers coming at him and just overwhelmed that Notre Dame offensive front.
Irish call a timeout. 56 seconds to go. Leonard ended up back at the 40, but the officials are standing around the 36. I haven't seen them spot the football. One official has it in his hand, so I'm not sure where they're going to put it down. Now he's walking towards the 40, and he'll put it right there. So thankfully, he puts it down on the spot where Riley Leonard was sacked.
It was C.J. Allen and Smile Munden that came. C.J. Allen came on an inside route, had to drop the guard for Notre Dame, had to drop down and get him. That left a huge alley for Smile Munden to attack the Notre Dame quarterback in.
That's an 11-yard loss back to the 40. And second down and a mile now for the Irish. 2nd and 21 with 56 seconds to go in the quarter and the half. And Notre Dame will have the ball at Georgia's 40-yard line in a 3-3 contest. All right, the Irish off their sideline, back up at the line of scrimmage, ready to go. Riley Leonard in the shotgun, and one back to his left. Aeneas Williams, a freshman from Hannibal, Missouri, is in the backfield. They shift the tight end to the right, and they run it with Leonard at right tackle, and he's got a lot of room. He had the tight end blocking on that side as well, and he just zipped outside at right tackle, right down the field, close to the 30. We hit him with Dan Jackson and K.J. Bolden, but he got 10. That'll bring up 3rd down and 11 now for the Irish. We're giving up a lot of yards to Leonard, but the backs aren't really gashing us yet, but Leonard's holding his own.
Boy,
running the football.
Is he ever? That was just an inside trap, quarterback trap. Very similar when you go back to the Georgia Tech game, what we saw Georgia Tech do against this Georgia defense. Very similar concept.
The 10-second subtraction has been declined by Notre Dame. Clock will start on the snap.
Very similar to what Georgia Tech was doing against us, where they had so much success. That concept very, very similar, and a big pickup for Notre Dame.
3rd and 11 with 48 seconds to go in the quarter. Leonard talking to his teammates. Now the center judge backs out of the way and determines them ready for play if they want to snap the football. Dogs have 2 men with their hands in the turf, and we've got a bunch up there on the line of scrimmage. We bring 5. They throw it out quickly to the right. It's bobbled and incomplete. Falling down at the 30 is Aeneas Williams. He was trying to go low, spin, and catch the ball all in one motion, and he was bobbling it the whole way, and it ends up being incomplete as he was laying face down across the 30-yard line on the far side of the field. So they fail on 3rd down, just 1 for 5 on 3rd down tries here in the game so far for Notre Dame. Now they'll have to go try to reach a long field goal here from the 38, a 48-yard try for Mitch Jeter. He kicked his longest of the season against Indiana in the playoff game at 49 yards. And Georgia will call a time before they snap and execute the field goal try.
Out of the half.
Kirby Smart, about 10 yards off the sideline, call the timeout. And Georgia will use that here. 43 seconds on the clock. Irish apparently going to reach for a long field goal try here of 48 yards on the attempt when we come back in a 3-3 contest. Is this one shaping up the way you thought, Z?
You knew with both of these defenses coming into this football game that it would be a defensive battle. Little surprised that the Dogs not able to get more going on the ground, only 18 yards rushing the football. Gunnar Stockton throwing the football very well. Had to throw a couple of passes away on that last drive, but 8 out of 13 for 130 yards, so a solid first half of play for that young man, but definitely a defensive battle at the moment.
Well, here we go with Mitch Jeter. Ball's between the hash marks, kicking left, 48-yard try. Kick is on its way, and it is good. Got it inside close to the left upright, kicking it down to our left, and the Irish have a lead of 6-3 on the 48-yard field goal conversion.
The Dogs are still going to have a little bit of time left to see if we can get anything out of the remaining 38 seconds. Dogs with 2 timeouts remaining.
Jeter with 2 field goals for Notre Dame had all kinds of problems during the course of the season because he was fighting injuries, and he missed a bunch even after he came back, but was still kind of nagged a little bit. He's 10 of 17 on field goal tries now, and that includes the 2 in today's ball game. And that was a 10-play, 32-yard scoring drive for the Dogs in 2.5 minutes, a 48-yard field goal to give the Irish a 6-3 lead with 39 seconds to go in the first half. That's the Georgia Metals drive summary. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Call Georgia Metals today and say roof, roof, roof for your Bulldogs discount. All right, Jeter has it teed up on the right end of the field, ready to kick it away. Less than a minute remaining in the half. Kicking to our left, Evans is the deepest of the receivers for Georgia. This ball's going to come down about 4 yards over his head into the end zone. Anthony Evans lets it bounce away for the touchback, and the Dogs will have 39 seconds to work with here if they choose to do so. And they'll start from their 25, and we have 2 timeouts remaining here in the second quarter. Dogs huddle up on the 21. Now they break the huddle up to the 25. Send 2 receivers out to Stockton's left and 2 to the right. ETN in the backfield with Gunnar. Works out of the shotgun. Wilson with his right hand on the ball will snap it back to Gunnar. Pressure from the corner. The ball is out. Ball is out. Notre Dame going to jump on it at the 13-yard line. Gunnar Stockton got hit from behind with 33 seconds to go. Ball came out of his hands. Notre Dame has recovered a crucial fumble inside the red zone, and they'll have the ball with 33 seconds to go. They recovered it. Was that Tui Alamaka again? Yeah, he recovered it. And they're going to spot it down on the Georgia 13-yard line.
Boy, again, we just got beat. Our blindside tackle didn't even make contact with the Notre Dame defender, and he came and just chopped the football out. Gunnar never even saw it. In the last 4 minutes of this first half, not going the way the Dogs want. Notre Dame knocking on the door again and get the ball coming out at halftime as well.
R.J. Oben beat Monroe Freeling around the corner. He's the guy that stripped the football, and then Tui Alamaka is the guy that recovered it for Notre Dame. So it's 1st and 10 at the Dogs 13 for the Irish here. After they just kicked a field goal, they get it right back in scoring position with 33 seconds left. Riley Leonard takes the snap, play fake, throws it into the end zone, and caught. Yep, touchdown.
Boy, quick strike there, another inside slant. Play fake that draws the Georgia linebackers out of the throwing lane. Easy pitch and catch right there. And Notre Dame, after a defensive battle, capitalizing on the turnover.
3rd time we'd put the ball on the ground today. 2nd time we've lost it, and this time Notre Dame cashes in for a quick 7 on the 13-yard throw to Bo Collins, a senior 6'3 receiver. He beat Dalen Everett on that quick slant, middle of the end zones where he caught it. And that's only the 3rd touchdown catch of the season for Collins. They'll try to tack on the extra point here with 27 seconds to go in the half. And the kick is up, and the kick is good, and Notre Dame has a 10-point lead quickly, 13-3. One play, 13 yards on the score. Touchdown pass from Riley Leonard to Bo Collins. That's the Georgia Metals drive summary. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Call Georgia Metals today and say roof, roof, roof for your Bulldogs discount. So we'll trot the kick return team out on the field once more. And 2 turnovers here in the first half by the Dogs. And that one after they just kicked a field goal, and we coughed it up deep in our own territory, and Notre Dame cashes in. 27 seconds to go before halftime. And Mitch Jeter has teed it up, and the Irish will kick it off again. Evans on the goal line. Cash Jones, the other up back. He's at the 2. And Leonard Jeter will approach and kick it away with his right leg, and he'll sail this one into the end zone once again for another touchback. And the Dogs will go back where they started a few moments ago at the 25-yard line, but with less time and now in a deeper hole on the scoreboard. 27 seconds to go, half. We're down 10 now. It's just like that, 13-3. Gunnar Stockton talks to his teammates in the huddle. Ball's on the near hash. We break the huddle and send 2 receivers to the left and 1 to the right, with ETN staying in the backfield with Gunnar. Work out of the shotgun. Snap it back. Hand off ETN. Looking for space. Bounces out near side. 28, 29. They wrap him up there with Leonard Moore, the corner. Got out to the numbers. Tried to kick it towards the sideline, and Moore will make the stop after a 4-yard gain. And that may be the last snap of the quarter. Let's see. 8 seconds to go. Dogs are lining up, ready to go again. Yeah, they're going to take one more shot at it with 4 seconds. Stockton, quick throw, dumps it off to the near side to ETN. He'll make the catch, run out of bounds up the sideline at the 41, and that's going to be the last play of the half.
Well, it was a half dominated by defenses. And then the turnovers for Georgia. One when we were in scoring position, the other one deep in our own territory that led to 7 points. So no points on one of the Georgia drives. And the quick strike after our turnover deep in our territory, which has created this 10-point hole that we're going to have to dig ourselves out of.
Yeah, a couple of plays that are jumping out to me. Obviously, that fumble there late, and then the penalty on the long throw.
That's
there.
right.
What backed us up from the 11, 15 yards back to the 26, and then we ran 3 running plays and ended up having to kick the field goal. But after a big 67-yard pass play, we got penalized. Let's go down to Shock's got the coach. DJ, down to you.
They're trying to load the box on you. How do you get the run game going?
Well, it's hard to get the run game going. We turned the ball over twice. One time going in, we would have a lead right there. They brought an extra guy. Receiver didn't block him. And then the next time, we just missed a guy at left tackle. If you don't block people on the edges, you're going to struggle. So we've run the ball better than they've run the ball.
And defensively, how you slow down the QB run they're trying to get going with Riley?
Yeah, I think everybody's just got to do their job. They hit 2 of those late, but we held them to a field goal. That's the best we can do right there.
I appreciate it, Coach. Scott.
Shock, thanks very much. Our halftime interview with Coach Kirby Smart brought to you by Zaxby's, famous fingers and sauces. We're at halftime here in New Orleans, Sugar Bowl in the Superdome. Notre Dame with a 13-3 lead on the Bulldogs. Coming up next, it's the Breda Pest Management halftime report with Neil Hondo Williamson. We'll do that right after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
They're not just the Bulldogs.
What's up, insiders? Thanks for hanging out with us for the Sugar Bowl. Notre Dame, that's how you end the half. Come on. What a finish for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Wow, that was insane. 3-3, go up, get the field goal. You're thinking, what the heck? Big defensive play. They're up 6-3, then a big defensive play. Way to go, Notre Dame. I'm sorry, Georgia fans. I am going for Notre Dame because of a special guest that is helping us here at the Toronto Sports Insider channel to raise money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. I would not be alive today if it was not for the work that they do at that hospital, as my mother was there when they invented insulin. I'm dating myself a little bit. But, and it continued on through my life until I finally moved away from Toronto, and now I'm a transplant fan in Chicago, Illinois, and love it. Thank you all for hanging out and chatting with us. Joe, please tell them about the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign. The link is pinned in the chat. Please donate if you are able.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
Oh, turn down the volume on my phone.
Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference.
Okay, if you want to help out the Toronto Sick Kids Hospital, look in the link in the chat and please raise some money if you can. And help out our community by liking and subscribing, please. And have a great day.
Man, the kid's a natural, isn't he? Wow, that was awesome. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate it. I love you, man. And, dude, he sent me a gift right when we passed 10,000 subscribers. And it was so cool. Thank you, Tom, for having Joe Bowen do that cameo for me when I passed 10,000 subscribers. And here I am getting kind of emotional. Thank you all for being here. Let's have a good second half. This is going to be a really fun second half. Please hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. Let's go after 71,000 today. We're on the road to 75K and eventually on to 100K to go get that plaque because the kids didn't believe me that I could do it. So I said, you know what? Watch me. Thank you, insiders. Thank you, football fans. Back to halftime. We'll see you in the third quarter. Refill those cocktails. Get another beer out of the fridge. Get a bottle of water. Get a pop. Something. Juice. Something. I don't know. Get a healthy drink. One of those, what are they? The naked drinks that, all vegetables or something. I'll shut up. Back to halftime.
Now, we've done a good job getting pressure on Leonard. We're able to do that just with 4 rushers right now. But you got it, because we can rush with 4 and get pressure, got to have a spy on him constantly, and then just better execution when he decides to pull it down and take off.
All right, very good. Thank you, gentlemen. Go get a refreshment. Eric Zier, DJ Shockley here on the Breda Pest Management halftime report with that analysis. The impact play of the first half has to be that forced fumble there on the sack when Gunner fumbled the ball on the Georgia 13, or at least it was recovered on the 13 on a 1st and 10 in the final minute of the first half, allowing Notre Dame to punch it in for a quick score and to extend the lead to 13-3 right before we went to the break. And we are at that break. When we come out of the break, Notre Dame will get the ball first, so the pressure will certainly be on the Georgia defense at that point as well. The impact play of the first half sponsored by Northside Hospital. Northside Hospital is guided by one clear direction, a mission to heal. Their healthcare providers live it every day. If you and your family are looking for a healthier future, look to Northside Hospital. Coming up next, we'll take a look at scores. There are scores to come in the next week or so stay with us and we'll do that, and also check stats for you. Our second-ranked Dogs trail Notre Dame 13-3 on the Breda Pest Management Halftime Report from the Bulldogs Sports Network.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyota-thon sales event before it's too late. Lease a new 2025 Toyota RAV4 LE Hybrid for $369 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through January 6, 2025. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $36.68 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
It's college football season, so you need all the energy you can get. Luckily, Georgia Power knows a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
This is the 2025 Sugar Bowl on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. We believe family makes us stronger. Pruitt Health has served families and communities throughout the Southeast for more than 50 years. If you're looking for skilled nursing, home health, or hospice care, count on our caregivers to provide the personalized plan your loved one needs. Learn more. Visit PruittHealth.com. Pruitt Health is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Whatever the adventure, there's a BMW.
What's up, football fans? Thanks for hanging out with us. Which radio feed should we be listening to? The Notre Dame feed? Come on, Irish fans, get loud. Georgia feed? Dogs? Let's go, get barking. National radio feed on ESPN or whatever radio channel is broadcasting the national feed. Let us know in the poll. And if your team is losing and you want to change that back over to the other radio feed, let us know and share the link out on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, whatever. And more people will get in here to vote for your team's radio feed. Cheers, everybody. We'll see you back in the chat.
With Breda, you don't have to be afraid of bugs. Once again, here's Neil Hondo Williamson.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the Superdome in New Orleans. Georgia trailing 13-3 against Notre Dame. It's been a sad and a hectic couple of days here in New Orleans, but first of all, the bowl has been fantastic. Jeff Hundley is the executive director, and his crew have done a marvelous job of adjusting on the fly, as you can imagine. And the security forces and what they've done to try to make it safe for everybody as we have pushed forward since the tragedy, since the attack early on the morning of January 1st has been, again, a lot of people working a lot of hours around the clock here. State, local police, National Guard was called in by Governor Landry, brought in 100 people to try to help today with security for not only the French Quarter, but especially this game with all of the 80,000 fans or so coming down for that. So a tip of the cap to the people who have been able to adjust on the fly, including our Georgia crew. Of course, Notre Dame's crew had to too, but our crew having to figure out how to get people into hotel rooms for an extra night, change the entire trajectory of our exit from New Orleans, planes and buses and all the rest of that stuff, and throwing additional people onto airplanes. Fantastic job by all of them. Okay, let's take a look at some scores to come. So games to come. This is the only game this afternoon, but later on tonight, you've got the Tax Slayer Gator Bowl. That's in Jacksonville. Duke will take on Ole Miss in that one, 7:30 Eastern kick on ESPN. Friday, January 3rd, the Serve Pro First Responder Bowl will feature North Texas versus Texas State. Don't hold your breath for that one. That's at Gerald Ford Stadium in Dallas, 4 o'clock tomorrow. In the Duke's Mayo Bowl tomorrow night, Minnesota versus Virginia Tech. That's in Charlotte at Bank of America Stadium. That's at 7:30. And then on Saturday, the final regular bowl of the year, the Bahamas Bowl, presented by Herschel Walker. Nah, I'm kidding. The Bahamas Bowl, Buffalo versus Liberty. They will play that Nassau in the Bahamas at 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturday. As far as the CFP goes, Georgia will play next week. I'm being optimistic. Georgia will take on Penn State, ranks number 6 in the nation, in the Orange Bowl semifinal a week from today. That's a 7:30 kick in Miami. Meanwhile, the other semifinal game will take place on Friday, the 10th of January. That's the Cotton Bowl, number 5 Texas, number 8 Ohio State. Here in New Orleans, it's Georgia trailing Notre Dame 13-3. We'll check some stats for you next on the Breda Pest Management Halftime Report. More from Caesars Palace Superdome in New Orleans. 2 minutes on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
The Bulldogs are driving towards the playoffs, and you should be too, with a perfect fit from Good Feet Premium Arch Supports. Good Feet Premium Arch Supports are designed to place your feet in the ideal position to give you the foundation you need for comfort and performance, whether you're tailgating, training, or tackling long days on your feet. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. Visit one of our 12 Georgia locations today or schedule online at goodfeet.com. Go Dogs!
What's up, Dog Nation? When it comes to financing your home, it's time to team up with the name you can trust. Southeast Mortgage is the official home loan lender of the Georgia Bulldogs, serving the great state of Georgia for over 3 decades. Their local team of experts will guide you through the process with a winning strategy, just like the Dogs do on the gridiron. Visit our website at southeastmortgage.com/UGA to get started. Remember, Southeast Mortgage is the champion of home loans. Go Dogs! NMLS number 103956. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee number 6578.
This is the 2025 Sugar Bowl on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
With Northside Hospital, you can look forward.
There's the chats and there's the bots. I can't even get rid of the bots without turning my microphone and webcam back on. All right, guys, ready for the second half. It's coming up. Notre Dame with the lead. A nice finish to the second half, or the first half there for Notre Dame. Can they keep it up here in the second half? That poll, go vote in the poll right now. It's at 39% Notre Dame, 38% Georgia. Let me know. I'm going to shut it down a few minutes into the third quarter there of who we're going to be listening to for the fourth quarter. Notre Dame fans, you better get voting. I'm just saying, you better get sharing that link. And speaking of Notre Dame fans, before the second half, the Bowen family, unbelievable fans of Notre Dame and Sick Kids Hospital as well. And really loved following Joe on Instagram and seeing stuff with the family. And David Bowen doing the intermission, or doing the second period on the Next Gen game with Jim Ralph on the Leafs. Great work there to the Bowen family. Good luck to Notre Dame. I'm pulling for them. Let's go, Notre Dame. Let's finish this game strong. We'll see you guys back in the chat.
Right after we pause 10 seconds for station identification, this is the Bulldog Sports Network. All right, first half stats with Notre Dame leading 13-3. The biggest difference in the game has been that Georgia's turned the ball over twice, and Notre Dame has not turned it over yet. The Dogs just shooting themselves in the foot. We fumbled in the first quarter. We had 3rd and 1 at the Notre Dame 16. Fumbled the ball away, thwarting our own scoring chance there. On our next drive, Georgia hit a 67-yard bomb from Gunnar Stockton to Arian Smith. However, one of our walk-ons, we're pretty sure it was a walk-on, who was on the bench, leaned over onto the sideline watching Arian run by, and in the process impeded the side judge. Georgia was penalized 15 yards, pushing us back considerably. I think we were going to be on the 17 or so at that point, and got pushed back considerably after that penalty. And Georgia ended up having to settle for a field goal there. And then in the last minute, with the score 6-3, Notre Dame having just kicked a 44-yard field goal, 48-yard field goal rather, Georgia fumbled the ball on a sack of Gunnar Stockton on 1st and 10 from our own 25. Notre Dame punched it in one play later. That's where we are, 13-13. And my stat monitor just went out as I was about to give you stats. Chris, can you help me with stat monitor here? Can somebody help me? Scott, can you help me with stat monitor, please? Okay, I'm yelling up to people. They're standing around getting a refreshment, and we are stuck with no stats. So, very good. Thank you, sir. Scott Howard comes to the rescue for us as my stat monitor went out. Okay, let's check the total yardage. Georgia with $152, Notre Dame with only 135, but again, we put them in terrific field position for the Irish's only touchdown of the game. Passing yards, Gunnar Stockton, 9 of 14 for 142 yards. He's completed 64% of his passes. He has a rating of 149.5. Very good. Riley Leonard for Notre Dame is 10 of 15 for 60 yards. He has that one touchdown pass. Rushing the ball, Notre Dame's done a pretty good job so far, mostly with Riley Leonard toting the mail for them 6 times for 50 yards. That does not include sack yardage, as Georgia has gotten to Riley Leonard. So he's been their bell cow thus far. The rest of the Notre Dame rushing has come from Love, Price, and Faison for a total of 25 yards. So Georgia's defense hemming them in. Dogs' leading rusher is Trevor Etienne, 9 carries for 34 yards. Gunnar Stockton has been sacked a couple of times, minus 27 there. It's 13-3. Notre Dame has the lead. And we will come back with second half action as Georgia begins its comeback in 2 minutes on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to...
Hey, football fans and insiders, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. The Sugar Bowl, Notre Dame and Georgia going at it to see who's going to be the last team to make it into the semifinals. We really appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. Please take a second and hit that like button. It's going to help bring more football fans here to our awesome, amazing community where we watch and listen to every single college football game as well. Please share the link out. Joe, I'll leave that one to you.
To share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time.
Thank you, everybody, for hitting that like button and sharing this link out and helping bring more football fans to our awesome community. Good luck to your team.
Raising the standards of quality in Georgia. Visit Piedmont.org/quality care. Piedmont, real change lives here.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield and JMI Sports under the broadcast rights granted by the University of Georgia. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of Georgia, Learfield, and JMI Sports. Announcers are provided by Learfield and JMI Sports and approved by the University of Georgia.
Healthcare radio booth. As halftime is winding down, let's go down to the field, and DJ Shockley standing by. Shock, what was going on in the locker room at the half?
Hey, fellas, a lot of adjustments, a lot of communication, a lot of things they talk about they got to do. A lot of adjustments made for sure, but Coach talked about execute one play at a time. He said to the offense, we have to own the line of scrimmage, and there's no 10-point plays out there. Talk to the defense, say, hey, only reason why we're losing this ball game, we got more yards, we got more everything than them, but turnovers. Why can't we get the football off them? We got to the quarterback a couple times. Let's get the football off them. It starts with this drive, of course, but he also said he referenced a couple games this year. We've been here before. We know what it's like, and they haven't played the Dogs in the second half before.
And the second half is underway. Thanks, Shock. They'll kick it to Harrison. He'll return this one. And Harrison breaking away at the 20, getting to the sideline, to the 30, to the 40. Missed a tackle there, and he's going to take it all the way. Far sideline, going to return it all the way for a touchdown on the second half kickoff to start the third quarter.
Boy, just a disastrous start there from Georgia. Another really bad angle on a couple of attempted tackles. Woodring, the last one with a potential chance at getting them, just got outrun on the angle. And Notre Dame, the last 4 minutes of the first half, and now to start this, points right out of the gates, open up a huge lead on our Georgia Dogs.
98 yards on the kick return for Notre Dame. And the lead goes to 19-3 with the point after coming. Well, the one kick that didn't sail into the end zone, Notre Dame returns it, and boy, did they. Jeter with the point after try. It's good. And the Irish, 15 seconds into the second half, now lead it 20-3.
Now, it is really hard to win football games when you give up special teams points and you're losing the turnover battle. Dogs now, no choice but to open it up and put this game in the hands of Gunnar Stockton.
Jaden Harrison, senior from Antioch, Tennessee, just took it 98 yards for a score. Notre Dame 20-3 with the point after. That's the Georgia Metals drive summary. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Call Georgia Metals today and say roof, roof, roof for your Bulldogs discount. This guy had 2 kickoff return touchdowns last year, and he was a first-team All-American as a kick returner at Marshall last year. Well, he gets the first taste of that here after he transferred to Notre Dame. So we'll kick off again. This time the other side will kick it to us, but we're down 17 now. Georgia football brought to you by your Atlanta area BMW centers. During the BMW Road Home Sales event, lease the 2025 BMW i4 eDrive 40 for $459 per month for 36 months. With $53.89 due at signing, 0 security deposit, government and dealer fees not included. Visit BMWATL.com for details today. Jeter's kick will come down in the end zone, and Evans going to run it out about 3 yards deep up the hash and spinning up close to the 20 before he's knocked to the turf there in a crowd of bodies. Let's see where they spot it down. Looked like it might be right on the 20. I saw one referee official spotting it back. So they'll say the 19-yard return officially. He ran it out about 3 yards deep in the end zone. But not the same as the Notre Dame 98-yard returner. If you're late getting back with us after halftime, that's what just happened. 98 yards on the kickoff return for a touchdown, Notre Dame. Irish up 20-3 now. Dogs on the 19. And Stockton hands it off around the near side, and Georgia will run it up the near sideline across the 30 with Arian Smith on a sweep to the near side, tackled by Kaiser, the linebacker, but Smith with his speed able to get to the edge and pick up about 13 yards to the 32-yard line, and that's a Scana Energy first down for Georgia.
Yeah, jet sweep there. Arian Smith in motion across the formation. Timed that up perfectly. Finally able to get outside and a little bit on the ground.
Haven't really been able to do it between the tackles, but we worked the edges here on the throw to Etienne out of the left side. He had some blocking, but it kind of broke down across the 30. Etienne stopped at the 33-yard line, surrounded by a couple of receivers and a couple of linemen, but unable to move those Notre Dame bodies out of the way. They spotted up on the 34-yard line. And it'll be second down for the Dogs from there, 2-yard pickup.
Notre Dame has been exceptionally disciplined, just players in the right spot all game long. Very few alleys for Dogs to find room to run through.
2nd and 8 from the Dogs 34. Jurasic in motion, the tight end to the left. Time for Stockton to throw, and Gunner unleashes one. They knock Bell down deep on the near sideline at the Notre Dame 32-yard line. Ball bounces over everybody's head. Incomplete, no flag on the play. And Christian Gray was the cover man for Notre Dame as Bell was running a deep route. Was backpedaling, trying to get an eye on the ball, fell down. There was no flag on the play. He wanted it, but they didn't get it.
Well, hit Notre Dame at a handful of his jersey. He was just unable to go separate. That ball was thrown on the outside exactly where you want it, but Bell not able to separate.
Ernest Green is at left tackle in this half. Monroe Freeling that's Truss at left tackle, and Green's at right tackle. Freeling was the left tackle, got beat late on that fumble, that costly fumble by Georgia that ended up being a Notre Dame touchdown after they recovered it. They sacked Stockton on the play.
That's called their first charge timeout of the second half.
Dogs call a time. Third down, coming up on the 34-yard line. It's 20-3. Notre Dame punching the Dogs in the mouth here with a 98-yard kick return to shock Georgia to start the second half. Now the Dogs are fumbling a little bit, and we had to call a timeout. 20-3 is our score. Second half brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. We're back to New Orleans after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Each year, thousands of adults get sick from diseases that could be prevented by vaccines. You may be at risk for...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the Sugar Bowl, Notre Dame and Georgia. What a game we have tonight. Thank you for being here. And now that I've got your attention, please hit that subscribe button down below and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game, every single NFL playoff game, and every single Toronto sports event that is live. We really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider. Thank you for helping us grow our amazing community where we make a real world difference with Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto every single game. Good luck to your team and Happy New Year. Hope all of the best for you and your family in 2025.
Ford F-150, built Ford tough. Go Dogs.
The college football playoffs live here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At home on your phone, in the backyard alone, you can play all day, make some money. Anytime, Digi Games are online.
Digi Games from the Georgia Lottery are online with over 50 fun games, plus your favorite draw games. Mega Millions, Powerball, Keno, Cash 3, Cash 4, Fantasy 5, and Cash Pop.
Digi Games, draw games, it's all online.
Win money on your phone, tablet, or laptop at PlayDigi.com. Play responsibly.
With Northside Hospital, you can look forward to new beginnings, look ahead to comeback seasons, and look up for hope and strength. Northside welcomes you into our community of care, guided by one clear direction, a mission to heal. Led by our expertise in maternity, heart, cancer, orthopedics, and more, you can move into tomorrow with confidence. For a healthier future together, look to Northside Hospital.
Back Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here in the Superdome in New Orleans. Sugar Bowl, Notre Dame with a flurry of points here in less than 3 minutes of actual clock time. They lead it over Georgia 20-3. With a minute to play in the first half, it was still 3-3. Notre Dame then added a field goal of 48 yards with 39 seconds to go in the half. 12 seconds later, they had another touchdown after a Gunnar Stockton sack and fumble recovery. The Irish were in the end zone. Then moments ago, a 98-yard kickoff return to start the second half. Dogs in trouble here, scrambling on third down and short. Stockton rolls to the right, dumps it up ahead, throws it, and the pass is caught by Cash Jones. On this near sideline, he angles towards the boundary and is hit at the 39-yard line by Christian Gray, short of the first down. They stopped him at the 39. He got 5. Needed about 3 more than that.
Well, Dogs again not able to protect the blind side of Gunnar Stockton. Another Irish defender just running completely untouched. We had a little half roll for Gunnar that allowed him to stay clear of it, but got to figure that out quick.
Miller to punt it. A wobbler going to come down nose first to the Notre Dame return man, Hurleman. He calls for a fair catch as one of our guys goes waving by him on the fair catch attempt, which he makes at the 24. It's a 37-yard punt by the freshman Miller. Irish football on their 24, leading it 20-3 with a lot of time remaining. 12:46 still to play here in the third quarter.
The way this Notre Dame defense is playing right now, you really feel like you can't give up any more points and need 3 and outs to get the football back as quickly as you can.
Dogs have turned it over a couple of times today. The Irish has not turned over the football. Out of the pistol, Notre Dame wants to run it with Jeremiah Love. He runs straight and then bounces to his left out at left tackle. We're there to meet him with Smile Munden and Dan Jackson. Good hard hits by the linebacker and the safety. And they stop Love after a gain of 2 to the 26.
Only 135 total yards for Notre Dame through one half of football, and yet we find ourselves in a 17-point hole.
Leonard in the shotgun. Love to his left in the backfield. He's got 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. One man comes in motion from the right. We bring pressure and bat the ball away as he tried to dump it off to Love in the left flat. Georgia deflecting the ball down incomplete. Nasir Stackhouse got his hand on it.
Notre Dame trying to set up a little screen on the outside. They actually had it set up pretty well with blockers out front, but good job by Stackhouse to bat that one away.
Yeah, Brinson almost got the sack on that play, and then Stackhouse was behind him and jumped in the air and got one of his hands on that pass from Riley Leonard. So quickly it's 3rd down and 8 for the Irish. And their own 26. See if Georgia brings the house on this one. Leonard in the shotgun. They slide the tight end in the backfield. Now they bring a man in motion, Aeneas Williams to the right. Here comes pressure. Leonard will throw it incomplete. We did bring a blitz. The linebacker, Damon Wilson, ended up knocking Leonard on his can. He got the ball off, and the pass was incomplete. So good defensive series by the Dogs that time. Forces a 3 and out. Notre Dame with the punt unit on to kick it away.
Now, Dogs brought the house, and you're right, Notre Dame, no chance on that one. Good defensive stand there for the Dogs. Got to go find a way to find some kind of points.
Plenty of time left, but like you said, you got to find a way to find some points. We only registered 3 in the first half. Irish to kick it away. 2 steps to the right, and they boom it to Evans. Makes one man miss at the 30. Evans curls to his left, up the hash to the 35, and tackled at the 37-yard line. And Georgia will go on offense in that vicinity here with a timeout here in the Superdome. 11:48 to go, third quarter. After a 43-yard punt and an 8-yard return, Dogs will have the ball when we continue our second half, brought to you by First Franklin Financial. Go see the friendly Franklin folks at one of their convenient Georgia locations. Notre Dame 20, Georgia 3, third quarter. Back after this, Bulldog Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. Our Georgia Bulldogs have shown us what happens when a great team pulls together. At Pruitt Health, our team helps you recover from surgery or a major health event. Nurses, therapists, a whole team dedicated to giving people the personalized care they need. Come join the Pruitt Health team. Email hireme@pruitthealth.com. That's hireme@.
Cheers, football fans! Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans. Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish, taking on the Georgia Bulldogs. What a game we have. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Now's the time of the show. Please let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Let us know your city and state in the USA, city and province in Canada. Let us see those flag emojis if you're international. Let us know what country, Philippines, Taiwan. We've had all kinds of places all over the world hanging out with us here. Let's see how far our reach out is during the Sugar Bowl. Good luck to your team. I'm going for Notre Dame tonight. Sorry, Georgia fans. Go Notre Dame. Let's go Irish. We'll see you back in the chat. Thanks for participating.
The military, every Bulldog football game this season.
If you're a member of the military, go to attorneykennugent.com to enter.
And somebody's going to win $500 every game.
One click.
That's it.
Ken Nugent, proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At home on your phone, in the backyard alone, you can play all day, make some money. Anytime, Digi Games are online.
Digi Games from the Georgia Lottery are online with over 50 fun games, plus your favorite draw games. Mega Millions, Powerball, Keno, Cash 3, Cash 4, Fantasy 5, and Cash Pop.
Digi Games, draw games, it's all online.
Win money on your phone, tablet, or laptop at PlayDigi.com. Play responsibly.
Along with Eric Zier, Scott Howard back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. Neil Williamson and Chris Schiavone with us as well, along with our producer and engineer, Adam Gillespie. DJ Shockley on the Ken Nugent sidelines, and Luke Nadkarni is in our network studios. And we wish the news was better at this point, but there's still time for it to get better. It's 20-3, Notre Dame leading Georgia, but there's still 11:48 remaining in the third quarter, and the Dogs have the ball, 1st and 10. Starting this possession at our own 37-yard line. Now Green and Freeling are in the game. We're looking for some tackles that can protect the quarterback. Freeling's at left tackle. Green's at right tackle. Gunnar Stockton wants to go deep. Oh, he had Dylan Bell open at the 18. It bounced right off his shoulder pad. He was wide open.
He was wide open. Would have walked into the end zone had he caught it. Perfect throw by Gunnar Stockton.
Oh, my gosh.
And the drops that have haunted us all year long. Again, just tough to win football games when you got wide open shots like that. You can see that develop from high atop the field here all the way.
Wide open at the 18-yard line, just bounced right off his body and incomplete. And now here's Arian Smith. We go back to the air, and Arian jumps over, or is that, no, that's Lovett, right? Yes, Dominic Lovett, not Arian. Lovett went up over 2 Notre Dame defenders and makes a nice catch in traffic at the Irish 44-yard line for a Scana Energy first down.
Boy, a bullet right there from Gunnar Stockton. Just back shoulder to Lovett. And that was a very difficult catch that he went up and made look pretty easy. Doesn't take the sting away from the drop.
Oh, he's sticking in the end zone. That might help a little bit. That was a 19-yard pickup. Now we run it with Trevor Etienne straight into the teeth of the Notre Dame defense. Our line is getting in there trying to push him and move the pile, and they only move it as far as the 41-yard line. Gabriel Rubio, their substitute defensive tackle, in on the stop. The senior, 6'5" and 316 from St. Louis. Again, Riley Mills is out for them, and he's their all-everything defensive lineman. Injured in the game against Indiana in the second half and lost for the remainder of the season. Dogs with a 2nd down and 7 coming up from the Notre Dame 41-yard line. 3 tight ends in the formation here. Stockton being pressured, able to get the ball off left flat. It's caught by Etienne down the line at the 45 and to the 30. No, that was Frazier, excuse me, not Etienne. Nate Frazier, the freshman out of the backfield, make that catch, and he rumbles down to the 32-yard line. And that's a gain of 9 for Georgia to the Notre Dame 32. Another Scana Energy first down for the Dogs here in the third quarter.
Great job by Gunner getting that football out of his hand to his check down. One thing Notre Dame's done a really nice job of are open field tackles. Frazier had all kinds of running room, just couldn't get past one person.
Gunner with a play fake. Oh, he's got Cash Jones wide open in the flat left side. He catches it at the 10, rumbles into the end zone. Touchdown. He fell over the goal line. He was losing his balance. Great hands by Cash Jones. He caught a dart from Stockton, and the Dogs are finally in the end zone.
Boy, I thought Cash Jones was going to drop that one as well. He ran a wheel route, and the Notre Dame secondary completely lost him. Gunner left nothing to chance there. Did throw a dart on that one. Probably could have put a little bit of air underneath it. But Cash somehow able to hold on to the football, and Dogs finally inch back into this one a little bit.
Well, that does take the sting out of Dylan Bell's drop a little bit.
That it does.
32-yard touchdown throw, Stockton to Cash Money Jones. Here's the extra point try. Peyton Woodring's boot is good. He sticks it up into the All-State net behind the goalpost to our right. All right, Georgia got in the end zone. Now we've got something dealing here. 20-10 is our score. Irish by 10. Dogs on the board with a long, good-looking drive, and we've got a timeout here in the third quarter. Our second half is brought to you by First Franklin Financial. Visit 1ffc.com to learn more. New score in New Orleans in the Sugar Bowl. Notre Dame 20, Georgia now 10 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Are you in the retirement red?
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thank you, Joe, and good luck to Notre Dame tonight. We're pulling for Notre Dame for you. Thank you all for being here tonight. Please check the link that's pinned in the chat as well. It's in the description, and donate if you are able. But thank you for being here, as every single view, every single like makes a difference, as we donate a percentage of our revenue to Sick Kids every single month, and we're doing that throughout the College Football Playoff Football Frenzy. Thanks so much. Hit that like button. Check out that link. We'll see you back in there.
Changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
And show your Bulldogs pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Bulldogs. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs. Copyright 2024. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Whatever the adventure, there's a BMW engineered to take it on. The X3 delivers a striking design with agile performance. The 100% electric i4 packed with pure electric energy. Or the plug-in hybrid X5, an impressive versatile SUV granting full control on every journey. Choose what powers your next adventure during the BMW Road Home Sales Event. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Back inside the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. Dogs tighten it up a little bit. It's 20-10. Irish in front by 10, and Woodring will kick it away from left to right. He'll boom this one into the end zone. They will not return this one. They had a 98-yarder for a score to begin the second half. But not this time. It'll be a touchback Irish ball on the 25-yard line. Let's check in with Shock on the sidelines, brought to you by attorney Ken Nugent. DJ.
Hey, fellas, it wasn't a surprise there. The offensive coordinator, Mike Bobo, talked about staying aggressive. Kirby Smart talked about staying aggressive on offense. And I'm standing here on the sideline, and Carson Beck goes, oh, this one got a chance. I said, what's the play? He said, watch my man Cash coming out the backfield. Knew it was going to be man coverage. So Carson's still locked in going through it, and it's fun to see him go through it.
All right, DJ, thank you very much. Georgia fans are trying to get this team jacked up again. After that kickoff, they came to their feet, making some noise. Irish 1st and 10 on the 25. Riley Leonard trying to escape trouble. No pass downfield available. He's going to tuck it and run to the left near side. Curls around towards the boundary and chased out of bounds after about a 3-yard gain to the 28. Chased out by the linebacker, Damon Wilson. So that scoring drive for Georgia covered 63 yards, 5 plays, a 32-yard catch and throw from Gunner to Cash. It took 2:12. 5th touchdown of the year for Cash Jones. 1st touchdown pass of the season for Gunner Stockton.
Great hustle there by Damon Wilson. Came from all the way over on the other side of the field to chase Leonard down.
Leonard in trouble again, trying to escape. Faked the handoff, kept the ball, moved to his left, dancing up to the 30-yard line. Stopped by Wilson again, the linebacker.
Well, actually, a pretty good job there by Leonard to get a couple of yards out of that. Dogs had everything hemmed up. I don't know how Leonard found a little bit of a crease there to get a couple of yards. That looked like a sack for sure.
Georgia's 5-play, 63-yard drive. That's the scoring summary brought to you by Georgia Metals. Call Georgia Metals today and say roof, roof, roof for your Bulldogs discount. 3rd down and 5 for Notre Dame on their 30. 20-10, Irish lead the Dogs by 10. We're in the 3rd quarter. Leonard takes the snap out of the shotgun, will throw it, hit his tight end who had planted himself at the 36, Mitchell Evans. He made the catch, spins towards the field and the numbers, and gets about 5, maybe 6 more to the 41 before Dalen Everett gets him on the ground.
Dogs played cover 2. Evans just on an option route. Good read, good recognition, saw that it was zone, just sat it down, the soft part of that 2-deep zone.
11-yard gain on the play for the Irish. 1st and 10 at their 41 now. 7:45 remaining in the quarter. Evans in motion to tie it in. Wing to the right. Out of the pistol. They hand it off. Price bounces outside right to the numbers. Price 50. Price 45. Price 40. Tackled around 36. The ball came out. Georgia's picked it up. Officials blowing it dead. And there's a flag behind the play anyway.
That might be a hold.
Might be their
on
receiver.
Notre Dame, yeah.
Chris is saying it was Greathouse that was holding for Notre Dame. That one's going to be waved back.
Holding number 1. Offense, 10-yard penalty, still 1st down.
So they'll mark off 10 against the Irish. And as you heard referee Michael Vandervelde say, it will still be 1st down. This is a Big 12 crew working the game today. New line of scrimmage will be the Notre Dame 32-yard line.
Yeah, no doubt about that on the replay. Aguero was going in to make the tackle, and the hold by the Notre Dame receiver that allowed that run to become a gashing one.
Now they're going to walk it off again. Apparently, they're having trouble with the math. So the official with the ball in his hand will mark it off from the 46 now and spot it down at the 36. They had originally spotted it down at the 32. So it'll be 1st and 15 for the Irish from their own 36. Love in the backfield with Riley Leonard, the quarterback. Out of the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. They bring one in motion to the near side. Leonard, snap, pressure, dumps it off to his right. It's caught at the 35-yard line by Love, the back. And he dances a little bit, but Everett able there to keep him corralled in there and make the stop at the 38-yard line. He got 2 yards on that short pass play. It'll be 2nd down and still 12 to go for Notre Dame.
Screen pass to the outside. Good job by Everett. And Jalen Walker coming in to close. You had C.J. Allen also there on the tackle.
Dogs have done a nice job on Jeremiah Love today, both catching the football and trying to run it. Second down and long. Play fake Leonard. Here comes pressure again. He throws it before he wants to, and it's incomplete. It's shortstop at the 50. Trying to go to Jaden Greathouse. Chaz Chambliss looped around and came and got right in Riley Leonard's face as he was releasing the football. There were 2 or 3 other red jerseys trailing Chambliss on that pressure, and Leonard just had to get rid of it, and he threw it incomplete. Now it's third and long.
Boy, another big rush by Jalen Walker as well. Notre Dame had, I believe it was the back that came up to try to block him, and Walker just blew him up, ran right through him. So as Chaz Chambliss was coming around the outside, Walker right there in the grill of Leonard as well.
Leonard in the shotgun, and Aeneas Williams is in the backfield now for Notre Dame. Snap. Time, throw, caught on a crossing route at the 42, turns up at the hash to the 50. Going to be piled up there with a gang tackle, and short of the first down. It's going to be fourth down and about a yard to go. Dan Jackson, the first guy to make contact for the Dogs defense. Jordan Faison caught that ball on a crossing route. Georgia has a man slow to get up. After they unpiled everybody, is that Williams, Michael? Now they are blocking our view, so we can't see who the injured player is. And TV will jump quickly into an injury timeout. Looked like it might be 13. That's who it is. So we've got an injury timeout. Fourth down coming up for the Irish, and we'll see what they do when we come back with 6:06 to go. We're going to keep it here, okay? Even though TV has jumped into a timeout, we'll hold it here. As Michael Williams is being tended to by the training staff. Head coach Kirby Smart is out standing with his player as well near the 50-yard line. Governor's Office of Highway Safety says the penalty for getting a DUI could cost up to $10,000. That's why the...
Yes, Black Connection, another timeout. That means you gotta hear me again. Not all the time. We'll keep it down in the rest of the game here. I'll keep it light. I'm sorry, guys. But before we get back to this big play here, 20-10, Notre Dame driving 4th and 1. You going for it? I'm going for it right now. Yep, there you go. The chat's popping off. The bots are going. Great job, TSI Tom. And as well, please hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new here. And I want to address the scammer thing. Where does it say? Anywhere. It doesn't. It does not say when you're joining. It does not say if you join you can watch. No, you have to buy the subscription to your cable package or whatever you need to do to be able to watch the game. That's not what we do here. We listen to the game. This is a community where we hang out, cheer on teams together, chat it up, have a good time. Now let's go back to the football. Big play coming up here. Players are going back out on the field right now. Samantha, welcome to the club. And Notre Dame radio feed coming up at the start of the fourth quarter. So there you go. Let the haters hate again with that in the chat. Love it. See you guys in there. Cheers, Ramblin' Ryan. Love it. Thanks for being a member, Ramblin' Ryan. Appreciate you.
Catch by Cash Jones from Gunnar Stockton to make it 20-10. That's our quarter recap so far, presented by Ag South, Ag Georgia, and Southwest Georgia Farm Credit. Loans for land and farms. So Notre Dame with the offense still on the field on 4th down and 1 from the 50.
Where Notre Dame has used the legs of Leonard to pick up first downs in these short yardage situations.
They go with an empty set here, bring a man in motion to the near side, line up 2 blockers to his left. Now bring another man in motion, and Leonard hit behind the line. Second effort may have, I don't know if he got it or not. He surged after he got hit. He sidestepped Stackhouse in the backfield, then got hit, and second effort tried to leap for the first down. Certainly it's going to depend on the spot, and I'm not sure if it's favorable or not. From up here, it didn't look like he got it even with the second effort. And I can't see where they've spotted it. Now they move everybody back. I think he might be a smidge short, at least based on the marker on the far side of the field. They're going to bring out the sticks to measure this. They are. C.J. Allen is the guy that hit him. But Leonard's a big body, and he was able to get a little second effort, and he got pushed from behind by one of his teammates. They're going to stretch out the sticks. He's short. He's short. The Dogs have stopped him by about an inch.
Boy, huge stop right there for this Dogs defense. See now, if we can keep the momentum and find a way to get more points on the board.
Well, we've got a good starting point. That's about 3 links of the chain. That's how much he was short. So the Dogs are going to take over. Middle of the field now. 20-10 is the score. Georgia down by 10 with 5:42 to go. Third quarter. All right, Z, what do you play right here?
Tell you what, I take a shot right now. Quick change of possession. We've got Gunnar Stockton throwing the football well. See if you can catch Notre Dame again. They've been playing a lot of man-to-man.
Dogs take over on downs at the 50-yard line. Stockton in the shotgun. Well, they give it to Etienne. He fakes to the left, runs back to the right. Now in the middle between the tackles, and not much there. He got across the 50 to the 49 of the Irish for a yard. Xavier Watts, the free safety, the All-American from Omaha, Nebraska, on the tackle.
Etienne, 38 yards rushing on 11 attempts this afternoon.
Georgia, when you factor in the lost yardage on the sacks of Stockton and fumbles and all of that, have rushed for just 27 yards today. Snap back to Gunnar in the pocket. Now he runs 50, 45, 44, hit from the side and knocked to the 43-yard line, maybe even the 42.
Great quick decision there by Gunnar. Had an alley open up right in front of him. That wasn't designed. He just took off and ran when he saw some green grass.
They put it at the 43. It's a 6-yard gain for Gunnar, hit by Oben, the defensive end. He hit him from his left side and knocked him in this direction. Now it's 3rd down and 3 for the Dogs on the Notre Dame 43. 4:30 to go in the quarter. 10 seconds on the play clock. We snap it, hand it to Cash Jones. There's not much there. The blocking absolutely non-existent on that play. Fortunate to get back to the line of scrimmage as we ran it straight ahead. Bryce Young, very talented freshman from Charlotte, North Carolina, on the stop for Notre Dame. And it's 4th down and 2, so Cash got about a yard.
Boy, Dogs again just not to get able to get anything really going on the ground, keeping the offense out there. Going for it here on 4th down.
We're at the 42. We need to get to the 40, or just short of it for the first down. 4th down for the Dogs. We bring Humphreys in motion to the near side. 3 receivers on this side and flags in motion. And that'll probably kill the 4th down threat for the Dogs as Georgia moved early.
Start, number 53. Offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Boy, it just kills you right there, Dogs. Sending the punt team out. Now after the penalty.
They got our left guard for that one, Dylan Fairchild. And Kirby Smart is reminding him of that as they get to the sideline.
Number 11 for Georgia is checked in wearing 14.
Georgia will punt it now on 4th down. Back to up 5 yards. Line of scrimmage is the Notre Dame 47. And Drew Miller on to kick it. Perlman back deep for Notre Dame. He's hovering around the 11-yard line. And again, flags and whistles. Officials are talking about it before they make the announcement.
Delay a game. Defense number 24. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
All right, that may make it interesting again. We were going to go for it before. Now it looks like we're going to do it again.
That's right. Offense is coming back out on the field.
Punt team comes off. Offense back on. We get the 5 yards back, and again it's 4th and 2 from the Irish 42-yard line. So we send the offense back on. All right, Dogs, what do you got in you? Wilson and Ratledge and Fairchild and Green and Freeling. That's our offensive line. Etienne's in the backfield. 2 receivers left, Bell and Lovett. 2 to the right, Delp and Arian Smith. We love it in motion to the right. Snap it back to Gunner. Bounces on the logo. Pressure coming every direction. He throws. It's caught by Dylan Bell. He scooped it up off the turf, I think, at the 42. Either way, if it's incomplete or he caught it, it's short.
Well, Notre Dame brought all kinds of pressure there. Pretty good coverage behind it as well.
Yeah, they shot a linebacker through there in a hurry, and it was Drake Bowen who was almost getting to Gunner Stockton. And he threw. I think they did call it a completed pass, but it's at the 42, right at our line of scrimmage. So we fail on the 4th down conversion try, and it's Notre Dame's football. So both teams turning it over on downs near the middle of the field here in the 3rd quarter. Irish with the ball, 3:05 remaining in the period, and they lead 20-10. Notre Dame moving to our left. Riley Leonard flaring out one of the backs. It was a split backfield. He took the snap and just starts to run. To the right. Finds the hash mark, cuts up the field as he plants at the 42 and then picks up about 6 more up close to the 48 on that quarterback run. And a couple of players shaken up on that one. One for Notre Dame is Jeremiah Love, and then we've got a guy out there moving very gingerly, and that's is that Aguero? Yeah, Jonel Aguero.
For an injured player at 2:55.
He might have to come out of the game too, but he's walking anyway. But Notre Dame's Jeremiah Love is face down in the turf up on his knees and being tended to. So play will stop with 2:55 to go in the 3rd quarter.
One thing that Riley Leonard has done a nice job of running the football is getting north and south when he sees any kind of crease just to get positive yardage. Did it there as well. Dogs were in pretty good position stringing that out. But the decision-making of Riley to get north and south, really done a nice job.
He got 6 yards on that last play to the 48 of Notre Dame. So 2nd down and 4 coming up. Piedmont Healthcare offers you exceptional hassle-free care closer to home. Piedmont, the official healthcare provider of UGA Athletics. Irish with the ball on the far hash. Again, moving left here. Getting late in the 3rd quarter. 2:55 remaining in the period. And they have a 10-point lead over Georgia. Winner gets Penn State in the Orange Bowl in the college football playoff semifinals next week. Leonard with 2 receivers to each side. They've got Price in the game in the backfield now with Leonard. Out of the shotgun, Leonard pulls it down and starts to run. He angles to the left, crosses midfield, slides on purpose at the 46. They'll bring it back a yard or so and spot it down there, but he got the 1st down. Hey, he had a big gap in the middle of the field. He even waited a little bit before he took off running.
Did he ever? Leonard now 61 yards on 11 attempts, averaging 5.5 yards per carry.
He got 4 that time, and he probably could have had a lot more. But he slid at the end of the play. 1st and 10 on the Georgia 48 for the Irish. They move Price from right to left around the quarterback. Bring him in motion from the near side. Hand it off to Price. Bounces outside. And he's got a little bit of speed as he juices his way to the 40-yard line of the Dogs. He bounced out. One of our defenders took a poor angle on him, and he was able to get outside the numbers down to the 40 for a gain of 8. KJ Bolden made the tackle for the Dogs defense.
Notre Dame now starting to get this running game going. 105 yards on the afternoon for the Irish on the ground.
Price stays in. Love went out, shaken up a few moments ago. High snap to Leonard, handed off to Price. Bowls over 2 Georgia defenders. Bounces out near sideline, trying to stiff arm and running inside the 35 and tackled on the boundary at the 32-yard line by Daniel Harris. But our first attempt to get Jadarian Price on the ground failed miserably.
Well, we did a good job. It was KJ Bolden that came up into the hole initially. Delivered a pretty solid hit, just unable to wrap up. And the yards after contact now starting to add up.
8 for Price to the 32. 1st and 10, Irish. Less than a minute to go in the quarter. Notre Dame not really in any big hurry here. Aeneas Williams in the backfield with Leonard, and they hand it off to Faison on a jet sweep to the right, and he's going to be wrapped up as he gets inside the 30 on the far side of the field by Malachi Starks, the safety coming up to make a wrapping, twisting tackle on Faison, who's got some good speed. And they'll spot him down at the 27-yard line. So he got 6 on that sweep to the right. And that's going to be the last play of the quarter, I believe. Final 7 seconds will tick away. Notre Dame does break the huddle, get up to the line of scrimmage. Don't think they're going to snap it, and they won't, as Leonard stares straight at the game clock in front of him to our left. And we go to the final 15 minutes of the 2025 Sugar Bowl here in New Orleans. 20-10, Notre Dame leads Georgia. 15 minutes to play. Our second half is brought to you today by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. We're back to New Orleans right after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for Athens. The Georgia Bulldogs Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now card. They're a win for your wallet and a big Go Dogs, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Bulldogs pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoDogs. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. We believe family makes us stronger. Pruitt Health has served families and communities throughout the Southeast for more than 50 years. If you're looking for skilled nursing, home health, or hospice care, count on our caregivers to provide the personalized plan your loved one needs. Learn more. Visit PruittHealth.com. Pruitt Health is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs.
A gift this good.
Hey, football fans and insiders, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. The Sugar Bowl, Notre Dame and Georgia going at it to see who's going to be the last team to make it into the semifinals. We really appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. Please take a second and hit that like button. It's going to help bring more football fans here to our awesome, amazing community where we watch and listen to every single college football game as well. Please share the link out. Joe, I'll leave that one to you.
To share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time.
Thank you, everybody, for hitting that like button and sharing this link out and helping bring more football fans to our awesome community. Good luck to your team.
Long and golden is thy fame. What a return to start the second half. And Notre Dame leads 19-3.
Johnny Soper with you inside our network studios. We're headed to the final 15 minutes at the All-State Sugar Bowl in New Orleans, where Notre Dame has the ball on the move, starting to get that run game going a little bit. It's 20-10 Irish. Back out to the Superdome with the fellas. Here's Ryan Harris and Tony Simeone.
All right, thanks, Johnny. Here we go. This is what you sign up for at the start of the year. 20-10, the Irish lead with 15 minutes left. This is going to be the 6th play of the drive. They've run 5 plays. All have been runs for 31 yards. If I told you at the start of the year, Ryan, at College Station in Texas, you're going to have a 10-point lead in the 4th quarter of the Sugar Bowl quarterfinal to get to the semis, you'd sign up for it every single time.
Better than that, I expected to be here, Tony. That's why I packed my luggage in September.
This is a massive drive for Notre Dame. 2nd down and 4. They're moving left to right here in the 4th and final quarter of regulation. Anything can happen in college football. You saw Texas, Arizona State yesterday get off the rails. Let's see what's in store here in the 4th quarter of the Sugar Bowl.
I like Bo Collins.
Empty backfield. Leonard looking left, throwing for Harrison. Jump ball. It's over his head. Incomplete into the end zone. And now it's 3rd and 4. Malachi Starks had him in coverage.
I think you run it here, keep that clock rolling, and you actually might get 4 yards.
Yeah. The ball's at the Georgia 27, so from here it's a 44-yarder for Mitch Jeter. He's already made from 44 and 48 today. But you'd love 7 instead of 3 here if you can get it, because it would once again make it a 3-score game.
I like a pitch to the left side.
And now Notre Dame's collapsing it here. I think they're going to run with Riley Leonard.
Everybody's inside the far hash. Ball spotted near hash. 3 receivers left to that direction. Leonard takes the snap, swings it out to Aeneas Williams, makes the catch at the line of scrimmage, turns it up to the 25, and he's stopped. Oh, a yard and a half short. It'll be 4th and 1 lengthy yard for Notre Dame. And what's Marcus Freeman's call?
He's going to go for it again. The second time this quarter, third time, excuse me. Notre Dame going for it on 4th down.
Both teams are 0 for 1 today on 4th down.
I don't know here. Tony, I like it though. The 10-point lead is still a 2-score game. I like it here.
This is really 4th and 2. They call it 4th and 1, but this is 2 yards when you look at the sticks.
And they have to go on a third hand clap. Otherwise, Georgia's going to jump the line again.
2 receivers. Leonard takes the snap on 4th down, rolling right. A flag comes out. Leonard looks and throws complete. Faison makes the catch for the first down, up to the 16-yard line for Notre Dame. Let's check the flag.
What is happening here? It seems like it's on the offense.
Could it have been a formation? It came out right after the snap, unless it's a formation or defensive holding.
Illegal shift. Number 6 offense. Never got set. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
And this is the second time there's been a penalty like this for Notre Dame. I don't know what they're watching. That is not an illegal formation. That is, Mitch Evans came down, got set, and then for a second, Jordan Faison waited and then went into motion. I don't understand how they called that a penalty.
It's a killer. And now the pressure's on Mitch Jeter again. This field goal is going to be 47 yards from the far hash, kicking left to right. He's already hit twice today from 40 plus. Good snap, good hold. Kick is on his way. Plenty of leg, and it's right through. Mitch Jeter showing up in the Sugar Bowl.
Yeah, Jeets.
3 for 3 today. All have come from 40 plus yards, and the Irish lead by 13. It's 23-10 with 13:47 to go in the game.
What a monster kick, and how big has Mitch Jeter been today? Phenomenal job. He just got in the left upright by about 2 yards, but it's good.
So now you've got the 2-touchdown lead without one of the extra points, but that means Georgia.
Number 32 for Georgia is checking in wearing number 36.
Needs 2 touchdowns to track it down at this point.
And the amazing thing, though, Notre Dame defensively has been outstanding. Georgia had the ball on the 50-yard line on the last drive and could not convert to a first down.
Notre Dame's defense, to your point, has been excellent against Georgia for the majority of the day. They did allow that impressive 5-play, 63-yard drive that came down for a touchdown earlier. Otherwise, one big 67-yarder, and that's been about it.
Well, and I'll tell you something else. Here's where Gunnar Stockton is going to be tested. He's going to be tested on to whether or not he can take a sack versus make a mistake. And young quarterbacks often make a mistake and then learn from that mistake to take a sack.
Mitch Jeter's been good on kickoff today. Eric Goins not kicking off in this game. Jeter has done it, and he's done a great job of disallowing Georgia to get anything in the return game. Another important kick is on its way, left to right, end over end, and it bounces 6 yards into the end zone for a touchback. That last drive for Notre Dame goes 6 plays, 54 yards. Only 2 minutes come off the clock, but it does result in 3 points, and the Irish lead 23-10 as Georgia takes over.
The TV broadcast is also going over that motion. I think they're surprised as well.
It was a great play by Leonard to Faison to keep it going. Instead, they settle for the 3 points. And now Georgia comes back out. They move right to left here in the 4th quarter. Nate Frazier's the back to Stockton's right. Out of the shotgun, Stockton claps for the ball, fakes the handoff, throws far side. It's caught along the far hash mark. Watts makes the stop after an 11-yard pickup. Good throwing catch that time. Dylan Bell's had a great game for Georgia. He brought it in tight quarters.
I'll tell you what, Adon Schuler almost got there with the sack by running through the running back on that play. Notre Dame defensively still taking big risks and making big hits.
Clock ticks here in the 4th. 13:20 to go in the Sugar Bowl between Notre Dame and Georgia. Bulldogs 3-0 all time against Notre Dame. Stockton Out of the shotgun, or beg your pardon, under center, pitches left. Frazier has a hole across midfield, down inside the 40. Adon Schuler and Drake Bowen take him down at the Irish 36-yard line. Big play in the running game for the Bulldogs. It goes for 28.
And right there, a lot of misdirection needed to get him open. But Frazier using his shoulders to fake the defense and get out to the left.
On the ball quickly again at the Irish 37. Play fake for Stockton. Now swings it out to Frazier again. Catches at his own 40. Head down to the 30. Spills forward to the 29 of Notre Dame. Bowen does make the tackle after a 7-yard swing pass. 12.5 minutes to go, but Georgia's on the move approaching the red zone.
All right, we got man-to-man now at the top. They're going to throw it to Christian Gray's side.
2nd down and 3. Stockton from the shotgun will hand it off. Frazier up the middle, tripped up, maybe shy, right at the sticks at the 26. What's the call here?
First down.
And they're going to move the chains. It's enough. 3 yards and an inch. Gabe Rubio makes the tackle.
But making Georgia fight for these yards is taking away precious time that Georgia needs. A field goal here, and you start feeling really good if you're Notre Dame.
Etienne's the back to Stockton's left. Clock's under 12 minutes to go. Notre Dame leads 23-10. Ball spotted at the Irish 26, near hash. Gray's one-on-one to the top. Shotgun for Stockton, looking that way. Throws on a slant, broken up. Christian Gray that time in coverage. Wins for Notre Dame, and it's 2nd and 10.
Phenomenal play by Christian Gray. He backed off and at the break came forward and used his left hand to reach around the body of the intended pass catcher to knock it down. Christian Gray as confident as he has ever been, and the Irish need it now more than ever.
They were looking for Dylan Bell again, who has 5 catches for 34 yards today. Incomplete on 1st and 10. 2nd and 10 for the Bulldogs. Here comes Lovett, motioning from bottom to top. Stockton on 2nd and 10, takes the snap, rolls right now, throws back to the left. Pass is caught by Oscar Delp. Tuihalamaka able to string it out, waits for reinforcements, and then Drake Bowen brings him down at the 29-yard line. It's a loss of 3, and now 3rd and 13 coming for Georgia.
Fantastic play by Junior Tuihalamaka. He went out and met up Delp one-on-one, and then forced him to go back inside. Excellent technique by Junior Tuihalamaka.
Here's how big that field goal was for Mitch Jeter. I don't think 3 points does it here for Georgia.
They got to go for it.
They're going to have to go for it. If it's a 10-point game, they can try to settle for 3. Instead, on 3rd and 13, they need something to set up 4th down at the least. Stockton on 3rd and 13, looking left, throwing left. Pass is caught by Bell. More than pokes it free. Ball's loose on the turf as he picks it up. They say he never possessed it, so it's incomplete, and it's 4th and 13.
I don't know about that one. I'm watching the replay because I saw a catch and a football move, and because of our game, Notre Dame against Ohio State, they changed that rule. I think, I don't know. I don't know, Tony.
Offense staying on the field. Wow, I think you're right. You could consider timeout here, but it's 4th and 13, and Georgia's going for it. They need the Irish 16-yard line. Stockton out of the shotgun on 4th down. Pressure coming. Fires towards the end zone. Incomplete. And the flag comes in. Kaiser was in coverage. They threw for Lucky, and the flags come in for interference.
I can't believe that. Jack Kaiser had excellent coverage, had his back to the quarterback, but did not make contact with the receiver.
Number 24.
Oh my goodness!
Defense, 15-yard penalty automatic.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous. He does not even touch the receiver.
It's a terrible call.
I can't believe it.
It's a terrible call.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you also could think back, could they have reviewed that Leonard Moore play before 4th and 13?
I am checking the Bitcoin wallets of these referees after the game. I am on duty, ladies and gentlemen. That was an atrocious call.
Ball spotted at the 16-yard line as a result. And a fresh set of downs for Georgia, moving right to left. 10:50 to go in the Sugar Bowl. Notre Dame leads 23-10, and a whistle. It's a timeout? What's going on here, folks? This Big 12 officials got to get a hold of the ball game. Why is there a stoppage in play?
Nobody has explained the stoppage in play. I think Georgia took a timeout.
Someone had to take the timeout. Who took it?
What is happening right now?
Did Notre Dame take a timeout?
After discussion, the ball should be placed at the 14-yard line. It's first down.
Oh, my goodness.
It's half the distance to the goal, that's why. But it triggers a timeout on the field.
Ooh.
All right, we're going to catch our breath. And with 10:51 to go, the score is still Notre Dame 23, Georgia 10. You're listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network. Big
breakthroughs, colossal collaborations, and stars that went supernova. We'll run back tracks from channels across Sirius XM, but only one will take the top spot.
They not like us.
The Galaxy 50 Countdown. Hosted by 2024 breakout star, Shabuzi. Hear it now, only in the Sirius XM app. Your favorite college football coaches are listening to Full Ride on Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
Clemson coach Dabo Swinney.
I hear you on the radio all the time.
Brent Venables, Oklahoma Sooners.
Coach Neuheisel, you've been an 8-foot giant to me in this profession.
I'm sorry that I'm not 8 feet tall. Coaches, they're just like you.
Okay, yeah.
Full Ride with Chris Childers and Rick Neuheisel. Weekdays from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Radio. Channel 84 and on the Sirius XM app.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
23-10, Notre Dame leads Georgia with 10:51 to go in the fourth quarter. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Once the games are over, relive the biggest plays of the day with me, Denton Day, on College Football Overtime on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Down and 10 from the Irish 14-yard line. A lot of discussion during that break between Marcus Freeman and the officials. Ryan Harris, a lot of the calls not going Notre Dame's way right now.
Well, first of all, Notre Dame has 9 penalties to 3 for Georgia. That is a gross inequity. And number 2, the last 2 penalties were not penalties.
Yeah.
Jack Kaiser got called for pass interference and did not touch the receiver. And then Jordan Faison was in motion, but he was the man off the line of scrimmage. He's allowed to move in motion, and they called that too. I just do not understand what these referees are doing. And I hope Marcus Freeman takes a fine to talk about it, because this is absolutely insane. And it's the only reason why Georgia's still in this game.
And if you're on the field, you got to let Marcus Freeman deal with that.
Yeah.
You have got to come out now.
Play the play.
And play the game. Still, Notre Dame in control. Might not feel like that right now. Single coverage to the top again with Christian Gray. Shotgun for Stockton, looking that way. Going to throw the 50-50 ball, and it's incomplete. Great coverage. Nitro Tuckle was the intended target. And again, they try to pick on Christian Gray. And again, he's able to stand up to the test.
I love how he's responding to the attention, and he had an excellent coverage there. He's showing his hands as well as not to get called, because apparently if you breathe on these receivers, it's a pass interference.
10th play of the game, of the drive for Georgia. Stockton, design run, fakes the handoff, runs left, cuts it inside. He's hit at the 11-yard line. That's only going to go for 3 yards. Jaden Osbury with Junior Tuialamaka get there. And oh no, is Howard Cross down?
Howard Cross is down and frustrated.
Howard Cross just got healthy after being out for a few weeks.
Timeout on the field for an injured defensive player at 10 minutes and 35 seconds of the fourth quarter.
I don't like the reaction from him.
Yeah, he punched the turf immediately and slammed his helmet down, and he's reaching for his right ankle.
That's going to take us to a timeout on the field as they tend to Howard Cross. 23-10, Notre Dame still leads with 10:35 to go in the Sugar Bowl. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon.
Come on!
From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns to turnovers and overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice!
Let's go!
This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the Sugar Bowl, Notre Dame and Georgia. What a game we have tonight. Thank you for being here. And now that I've got your attention, please hit that subscribe button down below and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game, every single NFL playoff game, and every single Toronto sports event that is live. We really appreciate you hitting that subscribe button and becoming an insider. Thank you for helping us grow our amazing community where we make a real world difference with Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto every single game. Good luck to your team and Happy New Year. Hope all of the best for you and your family in 2025.
4. To go in the Sugar Bowl, and Notre Dame leads 23-10 over Georgia. Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. Open an account and start earning today at cu1.com/high-yield-checking, federally insured by NCUA. Howard Cross injured on the last play. He went off. I actually didn't see where he went, but the medical tent is now gone.
Yeah, he was limping on his left foot. I don't think he's going to come back to the game. Yeah. But I think that he's trying to be out there for his guys.
And without Cross and Mills right now.
Well, one of the things, too, when you get an ankle injury, you feel like you can play, but it just feels like you don't have power in your foot. So I'm sure he's trying to figure out if he can play or not, but that adrenaline's going to wear down and the pain's going to increase. But time for Donovan Heinisch and Gabriel Rubio to pick up the weight.
It's amazing. Notre Dame right now is almost on exclusively their two deep up front. Burnham, Heinisch, Rubio, Tuihalamaka. These guys weren't starting to begin the year. They're all playing the biggest snaps of the season. 3rd down and 7 for Georgia. They're at the Irish 11. Notre Dame leads 23-10 in the 4th quarter of the Sugar Bowl. Stockton's in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Now walks to the line and changes the play. Ball spotted near hash. Georgia moving right to left. Stockton claps for the ball, takes the snap, looking right, pressure in his face, spins out to the left. Now he's going to run over the 10. Adon Schuler trips him up, takes him down at the 9. It'll be 4th down and 5 for the Bulldogs with 10 minutes to go.
Ooh, and Gunnar Stockton avoided a sack by junior Tuihalamaka, who came free, and then Gunnar Stockton just rolled over his right shoulder. This here could be the game if Notre Dame can get off the field defensively.
This is a huge play. Notre Dame thought they got the stop on 4th down earlier. Flag came out against Jack Kaiser. And now they have him in 4th down again. 4th and 5 at the 9. They can get a 1st down at the Irish 4. Stockton in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the top. Takes the snap. Looks right. Throws for the end zone. Incomplete. Where's the flag? No flag. Turnover on downs. Notre Dame gets the stop.
I cannot put into words the performance of this defense. They have mastered every level, from the pass rush to the linebackers bringing physicality to Rod Hurd out making a play for the turnover. The 3rd turnover of the game if you count turnover on downs.
Rod Hurd has stepped up in a big way today for Notre Dame. The transfer from Northwestern has kind of seen his playing time come and go throughout the year in that secondary. They've had him out there in a lot of different 5 DB coverages, Ryan, and he gets a huge stop against the tight end, Lawson Lucky.
And I want to give a ton of credit to Marcus Freeman and Al Golden. Their corners and safeties are expecting the football and covering like it's coming their way, and they have been unbelievable in coverage, much like the seatbelt maneuver they keep showing.
12 plays, 66 yards, no points for Georgia. Irish take over with 9:25 to go. Price is the back. Love was banged up earlier in the 3rd quarter. Price running between the tackles, puts his head down at the 11, gets a little bit extra. Good work after contact in that pile to muscle his way out to the 13-yard line before Raylan Wilson stops him for Georgia. Clock will tick under 9 minutes to go. It'll be 2nd and 6.
And this is feeling like a breakout run moment for the Notre Dame offensive line and Jadarian Price. I keep running the ball here, Tony. Keep that clock ticking no matter what.
Pistol formation for Notre Dame. Irish have run it 25 times in the game for 123, averaging about 5 yards per carry. Leonard takes the snap, turns and gives it to Price, again between the tackles. Stutter steps behind the line and once more turns his back and is able to fall across the 15 before Wilson stops him again. He gets out to the 16-yard line. They'll say it's a 3-yard pickup, and now it's going to be 3rd down and 3 for Notre Dame.
I think you do a sprint left option here, and you allow Riley Leonard to run it if there's coverage, or pass it quick if there's coverage, if the coverage decides to rush. But you move that offensive line to the open field, and you start making a corner.
Huge spot here for the Irish. They could take the clock inside 8 minutes with a first down. 2 receivers to the top for Leonard. Irish are 2 for 10 on 3rd down today. 3rd down and 3. Leonard takes the snap between the hashes, looks left, now rolls right, swings it out to Williams, makes the catch at the 14, sheds one tackle along the near sideline, lunging for the sticks. Does he have it? He's close. They'll spot him out of bounds, just shy of the 19. What do they say?
Ruling on the field is a first down.
And Kirby Smart is asking for a review, and if they do review it, I think Aeneas Williams stepped out before he crossed the line to gain.
Oh, it's tough. Get on the ball and snap it, guys. No, they're not going to get it off in time. They're going to have to look at it. They do have the pylon cams.
Previous play of a first down is under further review.
And let's be clear, you're punting it here. You are not going for it on 4th and inches at your own 19-yard line.
I will tell you, they've run a fake at their own 26. Just flag that for now. But they're reviewing it. You were all over this, Ryan. You had his foot out, but where it's out.
No,
yeah,
and
the
he's
ball's
short.
A half
he's
yard,
short about
yeah.
a half yard.
Goodness.
So now this is a moment for Marcus Freeman to get his defense ready, give them some final pointers, and say, hey, we're going to punt it here. They're not going to give us the first down.
7:47 left. Notre Dame, the clock will run with a 25-second play clock, so they can punt it to Georgia. Georgia would get it back about 7:15. Should also mention they wasted one timeout.
Yep.
So only 3 clock stops. Georgia's getting to the point where they have to score pretty quickly and stop Notre Dame again. As there's also, is there an injured Georgia player as well?
No, there's not an injured Georgia player, but Aeneas Williams, just a freshman, and he's shaking his head right now because he knows he kept his feet in bounds and just fell forward. Instead of trying to take an extra step, he would have been golden with the first down.
The runner steps out short of the line to gain at the 18.5-yard line. It'll be 4th down.
It's a good call by the officials, good review. And Notre Dame likely has to punt.
But I love that Notre Dame ran the football because now there's so much less time. If you are Georgia, you need 2 touchdowns in the next 7 minutes and 47 seconds, and that's going to be hard to come by unless you have a play here on punt.
Here they go. They come out in this punt formation. There's 3 receivers to the top of the formation. Unconventional punt formation. Seen them do all kinds of exotic stuff this year. It does look like a coverage personnel team is out there. Now they motion all the way left.
Oh, the offense is coming out.
They go off the field. The offense comes on the field. Georgia scrambling on their sideline. Kirby Smart. They have to stop and let them change. Personnel.
I love this.
Umpires over the ball. Now Georgia's late getting personnel on the field. Are they going to snap it? They could have 12 men. Leonard thinking about the snap. Will they snap the football now? Ball's at their own 18.5. Oh, they got him to jump. Free play. Leonard looking. Flag comes out. Takes a shot deep down the far sideline for Collins. Incomplete, but a flag. He's on the field at the 18-yard line, and I think Notre Dame got Georgia to jump.
Chestnut checkers. What a phenomenal operation that the Irish just ran.
It's
incredible.
The best special teams in the country.
Incredible awareness, focus, and attention to detail. That's exactly how you execute in this situation.
Offside, number 11. Defense jumped into the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
What a play. Marcus Freeman has been walking around all year with the ego and the confidence of a guy that knows he's going to beat you with his special teams, and they did it again.
And they only execute that play if they've practiced it for months. What an expert job of coaching not to bring that out until the Sugar Bowl. And then hats off to Pat Coogan, who recognized that Walker jumped and snapped the ball.
They took the punt team on. They ran all 11 guys off. Offense came on. Hard count got him. Clock resets at 7:17, and That's Jadarian Price in the game, running between the tackles. He gets 2 yards out to the 25-yard line. Most importantly, Ryan, it gets the clock to tick. Under 7 minutes to go.
And you just totally took the spirit of Georgia. All the Georgia Bulldogs, even the defense on the field, have their hands at their hips, disappointed. What an excellent execution of the operation by the punt team and Notre Dame's offense. Phenomenal operation.
Notre Dame's on an 11-game win streak. Marcus Freeman has won the coaching battle in all 11 games, and you can call it already here in Game 12. He's been masterful today against a two-time national champion in Kirby Smart. 2nd and 9, pistol formation. Price straight ahead into the line of scrimmage again. Does some good work after contact. Gets out to the 27. Raylan Wilson takes him down. 3rd down and 7 is coming for Notre Dame as the clock hits 6:20 and counting in the 4th quarter, with Notre Dame leading 23-10 over Georgia.
And right now, if I'm Notre Dame, I'm running the ball. I'm keeping this clock moving. And if you can snap it and run it, even if you don't get the first down, you're able then to punt the ball away with under 5 minutes to play.
If you get the first down, you can take it all the way inside of 4 minutes with your next 3 plays. Clock hits 6 to go. Empty backfield for Leonard. 3rd down and 7. Irish at their own 27. Aeneas Williams motions. Now it's a design quarterback run. Leonard running left, trying to get to the edge. To the outside, he's across the 30. First down! Tumbles over the 35-yard line. Riley Leonard with his biggest run of the year to move the chains.
Unbelievable run by Riley Leonard. First he went right, and then he bowed out and went left, and then he outran Daniel Harris, the safety for Georgia. What a monster play, and then dove over the defender for the first down, only to get up and talk trash to Georgia. I love it.
12 carries, 74 yards for Leonard in the ball game. He's been outstanding once again, using his legs, has been tactical in the passing game as well. 5:05 to go. Clock continues to tick. Fresh set of downs at their own 36. Williams gets the carry between the tackles. 2 hands on the football. Out to his own 38. 4:55 to go, and Kirby Smart has to use timeout number 2.
Now if you're Notre Dame, if you get 2 first downs, you'll be able, with that 2-minute parlay stoppage, you're going to have to get maybe 3 first downs. But more than anything, just a phenomenal execution.
Georgia has called their second charge timeout at 4:58 in the 4th quarter. Timeout on the field.
I love this team.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Notre Dame leads 23-10 over Georgia in the Sugar Bowl with 4:58 to go in the 4th quarter on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn highly competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month. No monthly fees and no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with 24/7 digital and mobile banking. Start making more of your money with Credit Union One. Open an account at cu1.com/high-yield-checking. Federally insured by NCUA.
Now, 2 Pigeons and Coach Prime bemoaning the fact you can stream DirecTV satellite-free.
These humans get the biggest college football games on DirecTV, and we don't even get a satellite dish.
Enough squawking.
It's Coach Prime.
Bring it in. Sure, they can get all that college football without a dish, but you still got your passion, your drive, your resolve, your
incredible career as a football icon?
No, that's me.
Stream the biggest college football games. No satellite dish. Visit DirecTV.com.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns.
Cheers, football fans! Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans. Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish, taking on the Georgia Bulldogs. What a game we have. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Now's the time of the show. Please let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Let us know your city and state in the USA, city and province in Canada. Let us see those flag emojis if you're international. Let us know what country, Philippines, Taiwan. We've had all kinds of places all over the world hanging out with us.
Champ Ryan Harris, you've played in big games. You've watched big games. This is pretty fun, man. I can't believe you got to do this for so many years.
Well, and this is the best part. When we won the Super Bowl, we knew we just had to run the ball 3 times. And you get this moment in the huddle with the guys you've been with all season long. And Riley Leonard saying, I told you we'd be here. I told you we'd win. And he has been magnificent for Notre Dame tonight.
Rare you say that about a quarterback that's only thrown it for 90 yards, but that run for the first down was something else. Now he steps under center. You don't see this often. This is 2nd down and 8 from their own 38, and Leonard under center is going to hand it off to Jaden Thomas, running left on the jet sweep. Keeps his feet at the 40, runs through a tackle at the 45. He's just 1 yard short of the sticks. Dalen Everett brings him down. 7 yards on the run from Thomas. The veteran shows up in a big way.
Well, I love the play call, getting Riley Leonard under center. Nobody knows what that looks like, and Riley managing the operation, even faking with an empty hand in his left hand that he's given the ball to Jadarian Price. And now what a statement it would be if Notre Dame could end this game with their offense on the field. Coming into this last play, they were over 7 minutes on this drive. 7 plays, and 5 minutes on this drive.
4:15 and counting. 3rd down and 1 for Notre Dame. Leonard takes the snap, design run, head down, steamrolls a man for a first down across the 46, out to the 48. And after the defense did so much work for Notre Dame today, the offense is pounding away to seal this one.
And a phenomenal run by Riley Leonard again, just pummeling through the line of scrimmage, and an excellent block on Leonard Walker by Pat Coogan. Just put jumper cables on his chest and backed him up.
A lot of Bulldog fans just got out of their seats, making their way to the exits. 3:40 to go.
Goodbye.
Play clock's inside now 5 seconds. Pistol formation with Price behind Leonard. Leonard takes the snap on 1st and 10. Price, no-nonsense run between the tackles. Ball security imperative. Gets it out to midfield with 3:25 to go, and Kirby Smart has now used his final timeout of the game.
I don't understand that at all. And what he's thinking is he's going to get the ball back before the 2-minute stoppage and be able to use that somehow, but it is looking bleaker and bleaker.
Let me just, you know why I'm here. I'm always just flagging.
Don't do this now, Tony. Don't you do this now.
The only thing that's in the back of my head is against Indiana, Notre Dame did concede an onside kick. So you got to just make sure Georgia doesn't get this ball back, because if Georgia somehow gets the ball back and scores, could come down to an onside kick. That's all I'm saying. Let's keep the hands team off the field. Make it easy.
That's the last time you bring a concern up for the next 3 minutes and 25 seconds of this game.
Copy that. This is now going to be the 11th play of the drive when they come out of this timeout. They've run it 9 out of the 10 plays so far. 6 minutes have come off the clock. Notre Dame has not won a major bowl since 1993. They have come so close. They've been in the college football playoff 4-teamer twice. In the semifinals, they just never really got it going against Clemson or Bama. This would be their biggest win in a long time, and certainly the biggest win for Marcus Freeman in now his 3rd year as the head coach. Leonard's under center. Will turn and fake the handoff. Pitch to Faison, running left. Gets to the outside, across the numbers. Turns it upfield to the 45. Cuts back inside of the 40. Goes to the turf after a first down.
Yes!
Another exotic play call. Goes for 12 yards and an Irish first down. Oh, and a flag's down to the 50.
Oofda.
Illegal formation. More than 4 players lined up in the backfield offense.
Oh, my goodness.
5-yard penalty. Second down.
I do not believe these referees. That's now the 10th penalty on Notre Dame when there's only been 3 on Georgia. Apparently Notre Dame's been beating not only Georgia but the referees as well. Unreal. We're watching the replay and we don't see it. Shocker.
That's 10 penalties now.
And what they're counting, I believe, I just don't understand it.
Well, the clock reads 3:12 to go. If you run it twice, you can take it to the 2-minute timeout, and they have no timeouts left.
Yeah, you run the ball here.
Ball staying on the ground, you'd think. Pistol formation again. Leonard will turn and hand it off to Aeneas Williams. He runs forward, spins out of one tackle. Makes Malachi Starks bring him down just shy of the original line of scrimmage. Gets to the 47. They're shy of midfield right now with the clock winds, 3 to go. They can take one more snap before the 2-minute timeout on 3rd and 11. I think you're right, Ryan. It's a run, and then you maybe punt on the backside if you don't get it.
Yeah, and I think you pitch the ball, too, to force the defense to actually cover the whole field. I'd pitch it to the right Or he could do a sprint right quarterback option where Riley Leonard sprints to the right, and if a defender comes towards him, he's just going to throw it right over the defender's head. But anytime you're throwing the ball, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad.
2.5 minutes to go. Notre Dame leads 23-10. Design quarterback run on a shotgun snap to Leonard. Again, no nonsense here. Protects the football, falls forward to his own 49 with 2:20 to go. Georgia's out of timeouts, and this will go all the way down to the 2-minute timeout. It'll be 4th down, and it looks like 8 yards for Notre Dame. They'll likely have to punt. And they're a defensive stop away from sealing this one in the Sugar Bowl. It's not over yet. But you're in about as good of a spot as you can be.
I told you you're done with that.
Come out on the field.
I'll tell you on the other side. I got a gift for you here, Tony. Just stick with me.
Okay. 23-10. Notre Dame leads Georgia with 2 minutes to go in the Sugar Bowl on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
This is the Progressive Progress in Sports. In addition to helmet upgrades, numerous techniques are being used by those who teach the game, looking to take the helmet-to-helmet contact out of the sport. Many believe making things better starts with coaching. In addition, a head-to-head targeted tackle can get a player thrown out of a game, and nobody wants that. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Two minutes left between Notre Dame and Georgia. The Irish lead 23-10 in the Sugar Bowl. 4th and 8's upcoming, and likely a punt back to the Georgia offense. Tony Simeone, the Super Bowl champ Ryan Harris. You said you have a gift for me, Ryan Harris. Would you like to fill me in? What's going on here?
I got a Notre Dame green Speedo with a black leprechaun on it that you're going to love in Miami. It's fantastic. I've been waiting for years. It's going to be glorious.
Okay, you have got your flight booked.
Yeah,
you're all set to go.
That's what you get for that negativity there at the 2-minute
Hey,
parlay.
I'm not being negative. I'm just being...
A worrywart. A worrywart is what my mother would call you.
I'm trying to play by the numbers and the math. There is a path.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like football, the only time that mathematically happens, right? If you use the expansion doctrine, hey, I'm mathematically good to drive. Nope, you're not. Okay, I'm mathematically in it, to get this date. No, you're not. Mathematically, yes, Georgia's still in the game. Really not.
So Notre Dame has to punt. James Rendell takes the snap, hits a end-over-end punt towards the 10-yard line. It backs up on him, and it's going to come all the way back to the 20-yard line before going out of bounds. It does take 11 seconds off the clock, which is of value. And with 1:49 left, Georgia has to come on the field with no timeouts. So they have 1:49. They need to score a touchdown, get an onside kick, and score again.
Well, there's also a world where there's 3 incompletions, and Notre Dame gets the ball back and just takes a knee. But if you're in that Georgia huddle, you have no line of hope to think you're getting 13 points in the next minute and a half.
Notre Dame's last drive, no points to show. It only gets out to midfield, but it does take 7:25 off the clock.
Howard Cross is back on the field, Notre Dame fans. Howard Cross is back on the field. What an Iron Man for Notre Dame.
That's a great sign for next week. No official word yet on Jeremiah Love. We'll wait to hear on that. Oh, no. Well, they call, okay, there was a whistle before the snap, and then Jalen Snead came in. He did hit the quarterback, but not terribly hard. Stockton
prior to the snap,
flopped.
False start. Number 11, offense, 5-yard penalty. First down.
And
it's another false start for Georgia.
Well, now the referee's going to start calling penalties on Georgia. Okay. They're trying to put us off their scent, Tony.
I believe that's 5 for 41 today for Georgia, 10 for 78 for the Irish. Stockton's played a good game for Georgia. Going to need something special now, deep in his own territory. Ball's at their own 15, going right to left. Irish lead 23-10, deep in the fourth quarter of the Sugar Bowl. Throw over the middle, pass is tipped and caught. Out to the 25, clock will tick. Short of the first down marker. It's a 10-yard pickup, but that's fine for Notre Dame. Kingston Viliamu-Asa got a piece of that one, and the clock hits 1:35 to go. Stockton, far hash, gets it out quickly. Screen blown up at the line of scrimmage. Leonard Moore makes the stop, and it goes for a loss of 1.
What a phenomenal play by Leonard Moore. At the snap of the ball, he knew the play and was almost there before the football. The freshman growing leaps and bounds by every play.
1:10 to go, 3rd down and 6. Stockton out of the shotgun, takes a low snap, drops, looking to throw, gonna fire one deep down the far sideline. Leonard Moore is there, almost picked it off, tipped it to the turf. 1-on-1 against Bell, incomplete, 4th down and 6. They're one stop away.
What a play again by Leonard Moore. And Bell had to become a defensive player and actually went and made contact with Leonard Moore before the ball got there.
Notre Dame lost week 2 against Northern Illinois. It did not look good. They are one stop away from the Final Four. Shotgun snap for Stockton. 4th down and 6. Pressure comes.
Yes.
He goes down. Donovan Heinisch gets the sack. Notre Dame will take over on downs, and they're going to get it done. The only thing sweeter than the Sugar Bowl is that juice sitting at the bottom of the Orange Bowl, and the Irish will go play for it in the CFP semifinal.
Game clock operator, please reset it to 55 seconds, please. 55.
What a play by Donovan Heinisch. That was only made possible because Howard Cross was not himself, so he jogged off before that last play, allowing Donovan Heinisch the opportunity to come in. And what an opportunity Donovan Heinisch made of the situation. Was held on the way to the quarterback, too, but got there anyways. And now time for the best play call in football. 6 right tight diamond, victory.
They'll have to take 2 knees. 55 seconds left in the game. Leonard sits on it once. Unbelievable.
Absolutely believable with this defense and Riley Leonard as quarterback of your Irish. What a monumental victory for Notre Dame, Coach Freeman, and college football, to be honest. What an incredible, incredible performance.
Leonard takes another knee. Clock says 30 seconds. Both teams onto the field. The Irish have done it. They win the Sugar Bowl, and they're on their way to Miami. A date with Penn State. The winner will play for the national championship. And Marcus Freeman in year 3 has his signature win.
And the team, Adon Schuler and Jack Kaiser, just poured green Gatorade all over Marcus Freeman. Congratulations to a phenomenal Notre Dame team who's on its way to making history. Let's talk, too, for a minute. If you're Notre Dame, you had 4 starting defensive players out at some point in this game, only to still win it. What a phenomenal performance against a talented Georgia team.
This is remarkable. I remember sitting there, Ryan.
Being negative, being pessimistic,
Nancy.
Wasting your energy, not believing as a fan. Go ahead, continue.
After Northern Illinois, there are not a lot of people that thought Notre Dame could do what they have just done. They did not just beat Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. They smoked Georgia in the Sugar Bowl today. 13 points against a big, bad SEC team. Could have been more. They only got loose maybe one time defensively. Marcus Freeman, I think, outcoached Kirby Smart, who's a 2-time national champion.
Oh, yes, he did. There's no think about it. He absolutely did.
I do not know what else to say. It's a remarkable thing to witness. One of the hardest jobs in America Marcus Freeman has when it comes to college football. And he has this team playing the best football we've seen this program play maybe in 20 years.
Well, and it all starts with Marcus Freeman. There were questions when he was hired whether he was the right guy. There were questions week 3 if he was the right guy. Those questions were erroneous. The proof is in the pudding, and Notre Dame is going to Miami.
Erroneous on all counts on those.
Dismissed for lack of failure to state a claim.
Oh, my goodness gracious. What an awesome scene here at the Sugar Bowl. And Notre Dame is headed to the Orange Bowl to play for the right to play again in the national championship. Final score, Notre Dame 23, Georgia 10. Along with Ryan Harris, this is Tony Simeone. We will be right back after this message. You're listening to Fighting Irish Football.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax?
What's up, football fans, insiders? Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Oh my goodness, what a day, night, I don't even know. 2,122 likes. Thank you so much for hitting that like button. That helped get more people in the chat, and I need to get a little slow mode figured out with that. But anyways, Notre Dame, what matters? Notre Dame, the winners. They get it done, and they're moving on to the next round of the college football playoffs. That is what matters. Georgia is done. I am surprised. I did not think it was going to be that easy of a second half for Notre Dame. Congratulations to the Irish. Congratulations to everybody here in the chat. Thank you for helping me donate money to Sick Kids Hospital. It is unbelievable to have a platform like this that is just, I am just so happy to be able to do it. Joe, please tell them about our Sick Kids campaign, and if this is the 6th time you've heard it, I'm sorry, you're going to hear it one more time. Mr. Joe Bowen, announcer of the Toronto Maple Leafs, who's live right now. The Leafs are live right now. Canada Hockey is live right now. Game's just about to start. Shout out to Leafs Jelly HD on YouTube. Go sub to Leafs Jelly HD. He's awesome. As well, Lunch Hour with Guff on Kaplan Recap. David Kaplan's The Recap. Go check it out. Lunch Hour with Guff. Shout out to you guys. And for the reason we're all here, Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto. Joe, take it away.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community, of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
Thank you very much for being here today. I will be sending people from the post game. I'm going to let the post game run. So Notre Dame fans, I will let the radio feed go through post game for maybe half an hour, whatever. Then I'm going to send everybody over to the Toronto Maple Leaf stream where Mr. Joe Bowen is announcing the game against the Islanders right now. Game actually just started. Big shout out to Tom. Dude, you did awesome tonight. Thank you for holding it down in the chat, my man. Getting rid of those bots. You rock. Shout outs as well here in the chat. There you go, rolling through. Thank you all for chatting it up about college football and making a difference in our community. Let's see, do we have any new donations through that run? Refresh. No, but I will announce that we did have 2 anonymous donations last night. $25 and $10. We also had Mr. Rayman, a $1 donation. Mr. Rayman said, "Go Buck." I love it. That's awesome. Go Buck. I don't know if there's like a correlation there with Ohio State and like saying "Go Buck" and here's $1. But that's awesome because when you think about it, ladies and gentlemen, that stream during the Buckeyes stream did 600,000 views. If every single person that clicked a video like you did today, all 600,000 gave $1 Canadian, that's like 68 cents American, and then after the service fee, it's probably a couple bucks. But that would be $600K to this hospital. What a difference that would make in one night. That's what I mean when I say we can change the world one insider at a time. Cheers, everybody. Good job, Notre Dame. We'll see you guys real soon.
There's some link here. We need to identify the
Tony Simeone factor.
The catalyst of the whole operation could be up in the booth. Yeah,
Coach Tony, come on, give yourself never minimize your role in a success or failure.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Well, what a blast. I'm so glad that we get to keep doing it, and I'll see you in that Speedo in a week.
Yeah, an honor to, that's right. You will see me. Make sure you eat before you see me in that Speedo. I can't guarantee the reaction, but phenomenal game by Notre Dame. Tony, an honor as always to be in the booth with you, Tom Hecker, Bill Carambellis. We got the best broadcast booth in the nation, and we get to do it again at least one more time.
And I think, like you, maybe it'll be twice. We'll see. Talk to you in a week in Miami. Yeah, thanks to Bill and thanks to Tom. Great work by everyone today. Tommy Cooper-Rizzo, our spotter, did an awesome job. I'm going to turn it over now to the post-game show, but what a blast this has been, and so glad we get to keep it going. Final score.
Well, it's not just Georgia they beat the referees too. Let's be honest about that. I'm still checking the Bitcoin accounts, Tony. They're not done with me.
We'll be on high alert for who is working the Orange Bowl a week from now. Final score in this one, Notre Dame 23, Georgia 10. Johnny Soper and Ryan Harris will be right back with our post-game show. You are listening to the Notre Dame Radio Network.
This broadcast of University of Notre Dame football is authorized under rights granted to Legends JMI Sports by the University of Notre Dame. It is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. Any publication, rebroadcast, retransmission.
What's up, guys? Holy cow, what a super chat. Thank you so much to GM2 Rob Guns. Dude, you rock. Keep doing what you do. Thank you, man. Thank you. I am doing what I do. This is my dream come true right here. Thank you for being a part of it. Thank you for recognizing it. And thank you for the support, man. Friggin' rock. We're a commercial break here anyways, so instead of letting you listen to somebody, and you can listen to my dogs bark upstairs for one more second while I promote the other live on my channel, Canada against the Czech Republic. We're live right now for that one. I believe the game just started, but I have to get back to those chats and stop running the post game over here. But I'm having so much fun on this one. Thank you so much for being here tonight. You all rock. Thank you. Commercials.
104.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
Welcome to the Notre Dame Radio Network post-game show.
I am so glad that I caught this right there. Mindy Ostrom, thank you so much. Where's my webcam? Where is it? There it is. Mindy, you rock. Thank you for your first ever super chat on a live stream. Those are the best. I love those. Thank you. Back to football.
Dame Radio Network studio with your host, Johnny Soper.
Get that 31-year monkey off my back. Notre Dame 23, Georgia 10, Sugar Bowl champions, college football playoff semifinal inbound against Penn State. What a day for Notre Dame football. Johnny Soper with you on the postgame show inside our network studio. Let's go back out to the Superdome where Ryan Harris stands by after an unbelievable game. Notre Dame, a dominant performance. If you had told me, Ryan, that Georgia would outgain Notre Dame 296 to 244, I'd have told you Notre Dame probably lost the game. This had so many different elements to it. Notre Dame's special teams had been terrific all year long. Have you ever been part of a game as a player that a game really flipped on 3 plays like it did at the end of the first half and the beginning of the second half? I mean, that was unbelievable.
Absolutely, and it's not unbelievable. That's what I was telling Tony earlier, Johnny. I mean, that's what this team has done, and why I knew it was possible is because you have to execute in key moments. And in big games, it comes up down to a few plays. How about that fake punt that turned into a first down because they jumped? I mean, those are the little things that happen, but this team is intelligent enough, capable enough, and the coaches have the guts to call those kinds of plays. That's what happens in these big games. But Notre Dame hit harder on defense, covered better on defense, and offensively wore this Georgia team out.
Hey, Bill Carambellis, turn it up right now. Let's listen into the fight song.
This is quite a sight out here, Johnny. Thousands of Notre Dame fans still cheering with the band and the players as they walk off the field.
Great or small, old Notre Dame will win overall. Wow.
What a phenomenal game. And, Johnny, I want to talk about a couple players that haven't got a lot of attention. How about Junior Tuihalamaka? I've been talking about this man for 3 years. He fought from going to a linebacker to a defensive end. Then he was the third defensive end. What's he do? He comes in and gets a sack. Not just a sack, Johnny, they took the left tackle out of the game.
Yeah.
That's Junior Tuihalamaka for you. Adon Schuler, a no-name to people who didn't know Notre Dame football. Huge hits all game. And how about Jordan Clark and Leonard Moore? Fantastic defenders making huge plays all night. Incredible game by players who are often unsung, but tonight came in the biggest way to help Notre Dame win.
I just can't believe this defensive line and the way that they have stepped up. You know, Al Golden said earlier this week that he's never coached a team before that either A, had faced so many injuries on the defensive line, and B, had so many players that stepped up and it was next man up. And you guys talked about Botella, you talked about Boubacar Traore, it was Riley Mills. I don't even know what to say. For them to put that kind of performance against an SEC offensive line, tremendous. Go ahead.
Well, and let's give credit to Lauren Landau, too, the strength and conditioning coach. And how about Marcus Freeman going and getting an NFL guy, a guy who I trained with before my Super Bowl, who was with the Denver Broncos last, to come in here and get his team ready. Do you think Lauren Landau had anything to do with the health and wealth of this defensive line? And heck, let's talk about the offensive line. I know Jackasaw was available, but they didn't need him because Anthony Knapp has come along. And I want to say, too, Anthony Knapp had a heck of a game. Gave up a couple inside pressures early and then shut it down, just like we do at O-Line U.
The Georgia offense gained just 62 yards on the ground. This was not a world beater of a Georgia offense like they've had the past couple of years. We all understand that. But I don't care. They're still big, tall, fast. They still won the SEC. They still went 11-2. Like, this was a good football team. And for that defensive unit to hold them to 62 on the ground was incredible. They had a few big chunk pass plays that kind of skewed their passing numbers a little bit. But go ahead, Ryan.
No, I mean, here's the thing. The shock shouldn't be there. If you've been watching Notre Dame football, these guys have only been resilient. You can go to the Georgia Tech game. You can go to the USC game. In every situation, this Notre Dame team has been up against the wall. They have fought themselves off of it. Yeah. And many times they have not even had to get their back to the wall. I mean, think about this. Jaden Harrison had a touchdown return on a kickoff to start the third quarter. Yep. Notre Dame didn't need it to win this game. And that is really saying something about how well this team played in all three phases of football today.
Think about, too, Ryan, the last three games, SC, you had the pick six, the back-to-back pick sixes. Last game against Indiana, you had the interception and then the 98-yard run. And then this game, it was the end of the first half, the strip sack, touchdown, and then kick return to start the second half. Like, 3 straight games with just gut-punching, absolutely slap-you-in-the-face type of plays that totally changed the tenor of the game. And in the second half, Georgia scored quickly, but the Irish held on. What a ball game. What a ball game. 23-10 the final score. Back with more from Ryan Harris when we come back on the post-game show on the Notre Dame Radio Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Notre Dame Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/collegesportsradio24.
Notre Dame Athletics was compensated for this endorsement and is not a current client of Howard Bailey. For more information, visit howardbailey.com/ND disclosure.
All right, team, huddle up. Whether you're in the red zone or still at the 50-yard line, it's time to call a play, and we can help. Howard Bailey Financial is the official wealth management partner of Notre Dame Athletics. Download our
like it's Super Bowl time.
Tune in to Shine On Sports, weekday mornings at 9 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM 82, and on the Sirius XM app.
The biggest college football games are on Sirius XM.
That was one of the craziest college football games I've seen.
Hear every game of the college football playoff and more than 40 bowl games.
That was a great move. They just juked him out of his shorts.
Get the channel number for your school's broadcast at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule.
Still on his feet, and he's into the end zone.
Or search college football on the Sirius XM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions. Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
You've been listening to SiriusXM Sports. We now return you to our regularly scheduled programming.